Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Like the video, guys. Like the video, like the video, like the video, my people. Yeah, we should have done it yesterday, but due to the Ramadan, I was preparing for Ramadan, so I have to do some cooking stuff and everything. So I wasn't able to do the stream store. I wasn't able to do the stream, not the show. But I really appreciate you guys. Today we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. We're gonna talk about FA Cup. We're gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about the UCL, the Europa League, and we're gonna talk about the national team vacancy going forward because it needs to be talking about. It needs to be talking about. But again, surely, like that Vegas, like the Vegas. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, like that Vegas. My people like the Vegas. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, like the Vegas, like the vid. Subscribe for the like button, smash the like button, like that vid, my people. Let's go, let's go. Also, for people that have been asking me, we are working on the new designs, new shows, new YouTube, new videos. Surely, when it's ready, I'm gonna announce it for everybody. But we are working on it. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you support us, guys. Make sure you support us. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, please, guys. Make sure you support us. It's very important. You give us a support. You give us a support, guys. You give us a support. It's very important, man. Like the vid, my people. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid. Like the vid. Subscribe, my people. Subscribe, my people. So let's go. You my people, and I did now. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like the video. Like the video. Subscribe. We're gonna talk about the FA Cup as the semi-final of the FA Cup is already out. Chelsea versus Manchester City and Coventry versus United. So that's gonna be the official FA Cup semi-final. It's gonna be in Wembley. Coventry versus Manchester United. Chelsea versus Manchester City. So we might see Manchester derby in the final. We might see United Chelsea in the final. But surely, we have to really talk about it. It is very important we have a discussion about it. So before that, make sure you like the video, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's very important. And also, I've been getting a lot of talk, a lot of stuff. Yes, we are working on the new videos. Like I tell people, it will be ready before the season, before the end of the season. Both the new videos, both the new subscribers and everything. I'm working on the new design, new stuff and everything. It will be ready before the season end. God willing. We're working on a lot of stuff, guys. Just be patient with us. We're gonna get it ready. Don't worry. We are working on it. So like the vid, guys. So firstly, I want to talk about let me talk about the Super Eagles stuff. For we'll talk about we'll put the Chelsea stuff. That's gonna be a big topic. But I want to talk about the Super Eagles vacancy because the last thing we did, I said it. Pascal may leave. Is no, has already gone already for me. Not even leave. He's gone already. And for me, my ideal choice was Finidi Joe. People were saying America, and I'm like, yes, America has coached the national team for a very long time, but Finidi Joe has been there. He coached the national team in terms of the Yimba national team, and he was assistant coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Why not give him the job? Let him take the job for full time. Put an obligatory in him that you win, you have to qualify for the Nations Cup and win it for us in Morocco next year. And you have to qualify for the World Cup too. So give him that tax. Let him have that tax because if he has that tax in him, he will do well. Yes, in as much as he's a local coach, but let him ask that tax in him. And I believe Finidi will do very well because Finidi knows the core of the Nigerian national team. He's playing for Nigeria, so he knows the core of that team. And I believe he will do much better rather than just playing an exorbitant amount of money for an for a foreign coach, which for me I don't like which for me doesn't work sometimes when you pay an exorbitant amount of money for a coach. So when you pay an exorbitant amount of money for a coach, for me it doesn't work. So for me, that was why I was clamoring for Finidi George to come in because I believe if George coming, George made the national team very well. He's coached the national team before. He's been there before. So I think George will do very well for me in terms of what the in and out of the squad, the player recruitment and player picking and everything. I think for me, people are saying that Monaco. I don't feel Emmanuel Munike should take over because it's been long since Munike become national team manager. Yes, he's still under 17 and everything. Yes, I know, I know. I'm not disputing that. Uh, George. I'm not disputing that for me. I'm not disputing that for me, but I still want Finidi because I believe Finidi him having that experience of the national team and also the MPFL for me will also help him to will also help him to do. Hold on, guys. I think that will also help him to him being the national team coach will also help him because I want to see because it's gonna be a local coach with an experience. So George has an experience in coaching national team. So I think for me it should be fine for me because the experience is there for me. So I think it should be fine in coaching the national team for me. Will also help him too. And I think I trust him more than Monique. People, Emmanuel Monique. People might say, why don't you give the job to Monique? I get people's opinion. I understand people's choice, but I still believe. For me, I still believe I want George to take over the team because having George around where he played with a lot of players in his in early days of Nigeria national team can have a conversation with the players and make them understand what it takes to play for a national team. And I think for me, yeah, it deserves coaching the national team for me. It deserves it for me. It deserves it. And I've said it a lot of time. When it comes to the NFL for me, there's a lot of corruption for me. So I don't want to deviate too much on it. I don't want to go too much on that because there is a lot of corruption in that in the national team. So I don't want to go too much on it because it's a lot. But what I can say is they should pick the right manager for the national team, whether we like it or not. They should pick it. Whether they like it or not, they should pick it. It's very, very important. It is important. Pick it. Pick the right person for the right job. It's key. It's very key. Picking the right person for the right job is very, very key. So that's why I said I prefer George. Other people like it or not. I prefer George because I believe he needs to judge for me. Does very well for me. Does very, very well. Whether I would like it, will he win us the Nations Cup? That's a big question mark because the history of Nations Cup for me, like I think in the last 3, 4 5 editions, if I'm not mistaken, a local coach has won the Nations Cup for me in the last three, four, in the last three, four, in the last three, four editions. If I'm not mistaken, I've seen it. I have to check it. In the last three, four editions for me, local coach has won the AFCON. So why not give the job to a local coach for me? Why not give the job to a local coach? So I believe having a local coach for me then. So for me, having a local coach like him for me is better for me. Though. It's better. Having him for me, yes. It's better. So, but again, it depends on what it depends. It depends. It depends. But for me, I still believe a local coach will do much better in this team because spending ridiculous money on an elite coach upstairs will not work for me. We've done it, it's not working. So well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see though. Uh SSB, that's gonna be a tough question. We'll get there though. I think what these people are doing is they want a Manchester derby. So we don't know. Because I watched the Coventry match yesterday. They were very good. Can they beat United at Wembley? Of course they can. Can United beat them? Yes, they can. But the big question is, in an FA Cup, you don't underrate anybody. I think for me, Coventry can shock United in Wembley. Whether people believe me or not, I've seen them play. It all depends because this United team are this team is very fragile. This team is very fragile. So I don't know if the occasion is going to be too big for Coventry because sometimes the occasion might be big for them when it comes to Wembley Stadium. So can they crumble? Of course. Can they crumble? Yes, of course they can crumble, but it depends. We have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. I don't know yet. Is it I don't know. I don't know yes, man. I don't know. Is it depends. I don't know yet. We have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll get to the FA Cup. We'll talk a lot of things. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. We'll talk about it. But like I was saying, I need George to take over the team for me. And the reason I said that I wanted George to take over is I wanted him to take over it because he's the local coach. He knows the team very well, and I think he will do much better for me than playing ridiculous money for European coach. But again, I'm gonna say this: I don't think Marcelo did bad not to be given a contract extension. I don't think he did bad. I think he did very well to be given a contract. To be given a contract. He's done very well to be given a contract renewal. That's me. Oh, that's me. That's me. That's me. I think he's done very well to get the contract renewal. But again, it depends on what the NFF want. But I think the route they want to go into right now is the local coach route, which is not bad for me, which is not bad, man. Which is not bad though, which is not bad. But again, the NFF needs to do something. They have to have a serious conversation. They need to do something. But hopefully we'll get it to the national team. I just want us to get it of the national team because jumping and changing. We need to know the coach who is taking us to the Nations Cup and who is taking us to the World Cup. And I think once the coach is announced and once we know who the national team coaches, I think that is much better. From Geneto to Pasero, I've not been really impressed with the national team. To be sincere, I've not been impressed. But again, we need to have that stability in national team where managers are giving long term and they also have to perform too. It's key. You are given a contract, you have to perform too. It's key. You have to. There is no hiding. You have to perform because if you don't perform, you're gonna get you're gonna get persecuted. If you don't perform, you're gonna get a lot of scrutiny. But I think we need to just understand the Nigeria situation when it comes to the expectation to win, what it requires to win and everything. I think they understand the situation for me. You understand the situation, so I think it should be fine for me though. It should be fine. It should be fine though. It should be fine. But again, for me, I prefer George more than Amunike. But everybody have their own personal preference. People might choose Amunike ahead of George. That George doesn't have the enough experience. I understand people when George doesn't have enough experience. I'm not disputing people. I understand that. But I still prefer Finidi George for me though. I prefer George. But I will like it or not. I don't know. I prefer George. For me, for me, I prefer Finidi George because I believe Finidi George will do much better. And he's a local coach, so I think our local coach needs to be given more chances because the last local coach that won us the trophy for me was may so rest in peace Okechukwu Kechi. So and Kechi, people that knows Kechi knows, man, Kechi no be just one person, no be just one mago guy. Nope, nope, oh, nope, 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 no, nope, oh, no be one mago person. So no be one mago person. So it's a bit weird, but like I said, I'll provide George. So what maybe Richard, what do you guys think? We need the George or Amunike, or was the national team wrong to let go of Pasego? For me, I still think he should be given an extra contract for me. For me. Yeah, he hasn't done bad for me. I think he should be given one more contract. But the NFF have decided I can't say no more because they have made a decision. And they've decided to like part ways with him. So I still prefer he should be given one more quarter because he knows the team and I think he can even do much better despite him knowing the team. But again, mhm. But again, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. We'll see how it goes for me. But overall, if they bring in George, I'm happy. Whoever they bring in, I'm happy because this national team need a refreshment for me, and I think that refreshment is very, very key. It's very, very pivotal. National team need for me. The national team needs stability. Apart from that, we need a lot of refreshment in terms of what needed to be done, how to fix things and everything. So we needed that refreshment for me. It's needed. Very, 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 very needed. It is needed. It is. It is needed. But like I said, the decision lies on the NFF. So people in the chat, what do you guys think? George, Amunike, or are we wrong? Is it are the NFF wrong to let go of Pasero? Are they wrong? Are they wrong? Are they wrong to do that? So guys, give me your thought, guys. Are they wrong to do it? Or Is it okay for us to let go Pasero and bring it? Because okay, for me, I think a local coach is better, but there's a lot of debate going on, man. There's a lot of debate going on with regards to who should we bring in Amunike or George. But for me, I still prefer Amunike. I still prefer George for me because I believe George has the experience enough. He's been there with this team, national team, and I think he should be given a chance for me to like to coach the national team. People might say, what does he want? He's won the MPFL for Yimba. So people say, what did he win? He won the MPFL for Yimba national team. So and he's been working on his coaching badges for a very long time. So for me, he should be recognized by his by his experience. I don't want us to start spending money on another European manager because that European manager might be spending money on. What has he given us? Zero. Nothing. So because if I look at the likes of those years when we had Westerhoff, Lagerbag and Co. So yes, they play pretty football, but how far do we go in the tournament? How far? So so this is because we spend a lot of money on some foreign coaches where at the end of the day it doesn't work well the way we want it to work. So it's a bit dicey situation. That's why I said I prefer a local coach like in my country we say Tiwa, our own local coach. So once we have a local coach who understand the game, I think the fan base will be a little bit calmer because they will understand it's a local coach and you understand the game. We trust him more to take this thing forward. And I think having a local coach for me who embodies how the national team plays, I think that's the key. That's the key, though. I think that's the key. Who embodies how the national team plays, I think that's the key for me. And I think once the fans understand that for me, so I don't think there's gonna be a problem. So I don't think there's gonna be a problem. But I think it depends. So people in the chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we should have kept Marcelo and give him like a 2-year contract to see us for Maroc 2025 and then Canada, USA, and Mexico World Cup, or is it right for the NFF to just because it wasn't sacked, he quitted because of the problem with increment of money that there's a certain amount of money Pasego wants to collect, and there's a certain amount of money the NFF wants to pay him. And according to what I read, is the NFF stand was it did not win the Nations Cup, so there's no way they are giving him the money he requested for. So that's where the problem is. Cruz, join the show, brother. Let's have a conversation, brother. Cruz, my boy, Cruz, brother. Join the show. Let me give you a clap, brother. Welcome. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Welcome, Cruz. Join the show, brother. So, like I was saying, the question is, because people like why was there not deliberation from the NFF? I think that was because I read the report a lot. I follow most of Nigerian journalists. In as much as I just followed them. That's it. I didn't do too much. I always followed them just to listen to them, to hear them, to understand them. I didn't do too much. I'm only following them because I have some of their social media. The question boils down to this is me now. The question boils down to the discussion the NFF had, and I read that if he has won the Nations Cup, I think it would have been given. I'm not mistaken. It would have been given 120. I think 120 million euro. If I'm not mistaken, because because Pasero paid every month. So I think Barcelona is demanding 120. Why the NFF MSF is testing on giving him 70, 75. So and the problem where the NFF was like, he didn't win the Nations Cup. There is no way they're gonna give him an increment of money. Why Barcelona said he's done a good job, he should be rewarded with an increment of money if they want him to continue. I think there was a disagreement with the money stuff and everything. So it's a little bit dicey situation. That's why I said the NFF is a little bit like a politics where it's weird. There's a politics going on in the NFL national team, so it's very, very weird. There's a politics going on, a lot of politics going on. So there's a lot of politics going on there, which is very, very difficult to to analyze. That's what I can say. It is difficult to analyze. There's a lot of politics going on. So there's a lot going on. So we'll see. So, but again, we've seen how this Peru in the NFF work. For me, all I can say is just get it right. For the national team, just get it right. And once you get it right, I think we should be fine. Like I said, Aliou Cisse was with Senegalese national team for like 7 years. They've won the Nations Cup because he was a former player and he wanted as a coach. Now, Aliou Cisse has stepped down. But guess what? He's built a foundation where he can go out and say, I've done very well for the national team. I can be proud of my achievement. That's it. I can be proud of my achievement. That's a that's a very good that's a very good mentality to have. He left, he won it, he left. I can be proud of my achievement. There's no bad thing in it because he's done very well. He's done it. He's gone to the final back twice already. Yes, he lost the first final. I think in Cameroon. I think in Cameroon he lost it, and he won it again. So you can see that he's done very well. So he deserves some accolade. But and guess what? And guess what? Is now he's a local coach. They didn't bring in a foreign coach. He's a local coach. So he's a local coach. But again, we will see though. We will see. It's a lot to discuss when it comes to national team because I don't want to start talking about Nigerian national team. We will not leave this place if I start talking about it because there's a lot of corruption, there's a lot of politics going on. But all I can say is we just have to get it right with the national team. And I think once they get it right with national team, I think they'll be fine, man. So we just have to get it right. But I'm confident though because like I said, I want a local coach and I think my ideal replacement to be George. I'm gonna hold it back there because when it comes to players, I know how good of a player Finidi is as a player, and I've been keeping my eye with that in back national team, in the Nigerian national team, the way he play football. So I'm very impressed with him. That's why I said local coaches coming there if they are ready to choose a coach, I should go ahead, no problem about it, man. So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. People in the chat, what do you guys think? What do you think? Keeping George, bringing George, or bringing Amunike, or we should have kept ourselves? What do you guys think? For me, bringing the coach is better for the team and it's good. But again, I still think they should have kept Jose Pasero from they should have kept him for me. But again, the NFF decide. So what more can I say? They decide what they want to do. So I will just hope they get it right. The national team. That's my hope. That's my hope. That's my hope. Oh, that's my hope. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Ramadan, yeah, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, Ramadan Mubarak. Oh, Ramadan Mubarak. Yes, so, yes, so, yes, Ramadan Mubarak. Ramadan Mubarak, man. Yes, so, yes, so. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So, guys, now let's talk. We'll talk. Don't worry, guys, we'll talk about it. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't know about that, Tayo. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. Don't get me angry. I just don't know about that. So, guys, let's talk. Let's talk now. Quick before we rant. Whoever wants to rant has the chance to rant. So, I want to talk about the UCL duels, guys. I've seen the UCL duels, and I know you guys have seen the UCL duels, guys. So, Arsenal, Bayern Munich, Manchester City versus Madrid, Atletico Madrid versus Borussia Dortmund. And I think wait again. What am I missing? Let me see. What am I missing again? Hold on. What am I missing? What am I missing again? So this is the UCL duo. So my Arsenal versus FC Bayern Munich. Hold on. I wanna bring that duo upstairs for you guys to see. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find the duo. So this is the duo. So we have, yeah. Let me look at the draw. Dortmund, Atletico, Arsenal, Bayern, Barcelona, PSG, and Real Madrid versus Manchester City. So let me bring out the draw. Hold on. So this is the UCL draw for me. So for me, that's a very, 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 very good draw. That's a very good draw. Firstly, what I want to say is again, this is another tournament where Madrid and Man City are facing off again with each other. They are facing off again with each other. It's a bit weird where they are facing again with each other. League, yeah. Hold on, guys. League, yeah, right. So for me, let me read the chat. Uh, hello, hello. How are you? How are you guys doing? I don't know. Big up, 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 everybody. Big up, cool. Big up, everybody. Yeah, I forget this one. Um, Lord, I know you have word for Sterling. Check the GNA and eye test performances versus City. Sterling is firing answer plus the motivation of his Mr. Tayo. I prefer not to respond to that. Mr. Tayo, you can join the show. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. The link is in the script. I put the link out. Join the show. Let's talk football. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. I want to quickly talk about the UCL because with regards to the UCL, I've already said it already. When it comes to UCL, heritage matters a lot. Heritage matters a lot, and when it comes to UCL, I think individuals also matters a lot. Not as much as heritage matters. Individuals matters a lot for me, and it's key because as an individual, when you understand the opponent you are playing and what's called you understand the competition for me, you tend to do well when it comes to that aspect. Madrid, Man City for me, only one person can go to. I don't know who go to. Only one person can go to for me. It did not be, and I think whoever wins that um, Man City Madrid tie for me wins that UCL for me, wins that Champions League for me. So, and I think it's favor Man City more because their second leg is in the Etihad, while the first leg is gonna be Santiago Bernabeu. So I think what City needs to just do is don't concede too much goals to Madrid at the Bernabeu. Do not concede too much. And I think if you can keep the game to like maybe uh maybe 2-1, keep it to 2-1, 1-0, something like that. Because Madrid will score. So if you can keep the game to 2-1, possibly, and you have your second leg at the Etihad Stadium, I think that benefits more to City. If City can keep the because we know how difficult it is to go to Bernabeu and win. So I think if you can keep the game stretch a little bit to like 2-1, 1-0, something like that, I think it favors City more if the game is being played out, if the game is being kept that way. I think it gives them more. I think it gives them more time, man. I think it gives them more leeway for me. Unlike the game being the second leg being in Santiago Bernabeu. I think the first leg being in Bernabeu for me, City can just know City will score, Madrid will score. It all depends on how many. That's what the problem is. How many? City will score. That one I'm sure of. Real Madrid will score. That one I'm sure of. But how many? The key question is how many goals will they score? How many? So it depends though. It depends. It depends. Let me read the chat. Tayo said, SSB said, I'm glad Atletico Madrid get pumped by Barca today. I think Dortmund has a chance. Yeah, we'll see. Guys, see, I have a lot of narrative for this Champions League, man. A lot. But we are getting into it small small. Real Madrid hasn't played well against it in the last couple of years. Pep always has success against Madrid. But SSB, the issue, why I said it is delicately poised. The first leg is in Bernabeu. Now it depends on how many Man City will concede. How many goals will they concede? One, two. As I said, City needs to keep the game to like maybe if they lose 2-1, it's okay for them because if they lose 2-1 in Bernabeu, they know coming into what's called coming into Etihad, they can turn it around and win. They know that they do not need to get pumped, like get beaten. Because if they lose like 3-4 in Bernabeu, it's gonna be difficult to come. It will be very difficult to come back. That's why I said I think um this favors Man City a lot. I don't think because I don't think Madrid can win with a big margin. That's me. Oh. I don't think they can win with a big margin. It's gonna be difficult for them to win with a big margin. It will be it will be difficult for them to win with a big margin. Maybe if Man City like maybe 1-0, 2-1, maybe a 2-2 also. Something like that. I think that will also see where here. Let me see. I'll be like for 2 words for you, Cole Palmer. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. Vinny June Camavinga Tramani on a yellow card. They will play cautious or safe second or else second leg suspension. I think that's the okay. Jude Camavinga Tramani on yellow. Okay, okay. Yes, that's the key for me. That's the key. That's the key for me. Yeah, because when you look at Madrid, their first leg they usually play rubbish, but they know second leg is in Bernabeu, they will turn up in the Bernabeu. That's why I'm saying this one is a little bit different because the second leg is in Etihad. It's in Etihad. So how would they cope? How would they cope, man? It's in Etihad. So it's in Etihad. So I don't know how they cope, man. I don't know how they cope because the second leg is in Etihad. It's not in Bernabeu, so I don't know. But you look at Madrid, the have done very well when it comes to that, man. So exactly. So if Real Madrid play schools, Madrid and all players, it will be like last year for me. But I don't think Ancelotti will do it though. I don't think so though. I don't think Ancelotti will do it playing old players. He want to play energetic player for me. And I think as I said, there's a disadvantage with Madrid because Madrid play the second leg at the Etihad, not at home. With what you are saying, the suspension you are seeing right now, so which means whoever get a yellow card in that match will miss the second leg also. So it's a delicately priced match for me though. Very, very difficult match. But also, let's go to the Bayern Munich Arsenal match for me. That's a big match, man. That's a big match. That's a big match for me. That's a very big match for me. That's a very, very big match for me. It can go both ways because Arsenal play first at the Emirates Stadium without a Bayern fan, so it can go well. Which Bayern is turning up, I don't know, but I know which Arsenal is turning up. So it's gonna be difficult. Which Bayern Munich are turning up, or are we getting a different? Are we getting a different Arsenal? It depends. I know the Arsenal we are getting, but the problem with Arsenal is when it comes to European tournament for me, they tend to fold up. So are they gonna turn up this time around? I'm not sure. Are they turning up this time? I'm not sure. So we don't know which Arsenal we're gonna get. We don't know. We don't know. But again, I think if for me this favors Bayern Munich more because Bayern knows they have to go to Emirates. Either they win 1-0, they draw 2-2. They have to get the favorable result in Emirates because they know coming at home at the Allianz Arena for me, they'll finish the job there. So I think they know what they are doing. Arsenal fans are saying they are going SSB. SSB. I'm not surprised with them. It's not the first time they'll do it and it won't be the last time. So am I surprised with Arsenal? No, I'm not surprised. That was the reason Navas is telling me pray for Porto. They will smack Porto. Arsenal barely recovered for that Porto match because they won on penalties. And that was not a convincing result. So they should be careful of what they wish for. I was hearing pray for Porto. We will smoke Porto. Now he started the year going to the semi-final. I wish you guys best of luck. Oh. No wahala. Maybe you will snag Bayern, right? We'll be guys. We'll be here next month. We'll be here next month. We'll be here next month. Arsenal for doesn't like. They won't learn. They will never learn. That's my issue with them. Arsenal fans will not learn. That's my big issue with them. They won't. But I'm honest, yeah, that they have been horrible this season. But I'm not neglecting their everything, and I'm not see. Bayern Munich have match. They have a game winner in them. I don't think Arsenal have a game winner. I don't think so. So Bayern Munich have a game winner. Kane, Musiala, Gnabry coming back into form. There's Kimi. There's a lot of players there that can win you. Some Wadula. A lot of players can win you. That can win you match, man. So Bayern will play open. This isn't like Porto who pack the ball. Arsenal will get chances. Yeah, I know. Harry Kane has 10 goals in 10 games. Yes, he has very good record against them. Yes, I saw the report. Yes, he has a very good record against them. Yes, I know. I saw the report. Yes, yeah, he has a very very good record against them. So it depends. Arsenal fans to just be humble. Just pipe down and be humble. Just respect yourself and just play football. That's it. Like I said, Arsenal. Don't don't disrespect your opposition. That's what I'm gonna say. Do not disrespect your opposition. That's what I'm gonna say. Because if you are believing you can smoke them, okay. Smoking is a big word though. It's a big word. Smoking them is a big word though. Very, very big word. It's a big word. But we'll be here. So smoking them is a big word. That's a big word. Me, I'm not subscribing to that. But ask Alpha, just humble yourself because if Bayern Munich beat you on away, it will be smoking something you're talking about. All the tear will come out. And then you guys will just be a laughing stock because you've been a laughing stock for how many years? For like 10 years now. So it won't surprise me if you guys become another laughing stock because you all started this smoking this. You said you should play for Porto. You're gonna dismantle Porto. You struggle to beat them at the Emirates Stadium. Now you want to smoke Bayern Munich. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. Also, Bayern Munich, Barcelona versus PSG. Luis Enrique going back home and it's one of the Netherlands. It's gonna be interesting because that's a very very difficult match to predict, man. It's a very difficult match to predict, man. It's a very very difficult match to predict. I know which Baka is gonna turn up, which PSG is gonna turn up for me. It's tough to predict which Paris Saint Germain will turn up. But I know with Baka will turn up. And this is what I'm gonna say. The way Barcelona are playing, the way they played against Napoli, if you play high line against Kylian Mbappe, just lock up and forget about the game. Don't even turn up in the second leg. If you play high line against Mbappe, I'll say it again. If Barcelona play high line against Mbappe for me, it's game over. If you play high line against Mbappe, if you play high line against Mbappe, for me, it is game over. So yeah, Sabi needs to be precise in the way he set up his team for me. And I think if they set up the team very well for me, they have a chance against PSG. Can they beat them? That is a discussion. I don't know. Can they? Yes, but I don't know. It's a big, 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 big stuff to talk about. Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
Big man, I'm okay.
How you doing?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I did
okay.
the
I'm
school
doing great.
yesterday, but I was prepared. I was cooking for Ramadan, so I was a little bit tired, and I was working
Oh,
there.
I was your first one.
Ah, we are managing it.
That's good. That's good. You're gonna broke soon, so you're good.
Yeah, I can't even get to cut my cloth because I'm fasting.
Gotcha.
I
Gotcha.
won't say too much. But your take on the
Draw.
UCL predict?
With regarding the fixture, like the total fixture overall, right?
Mm-hmm. Looking at
Um,
looking at the matchup now, I think for me my final the final I'm seeing. I have two finals in my head, two finals. Bayern Munich, Man City, Bayern Munich, Dortmund. That's my final.
Dortmund. Who's Dortmund playing? Atletico Madrid?
Yes, that's my final. Bayern Dortmund or Bayern Man City. That's my final.
So what happens to the Real Madrid
I
and
think City will beat Madrid.
so who's gonna be City?
I think because if City beat Madrid, they're going to the semi final. Who did they
Mhm.
play in semi final?
That's what I'm saying. And he's
Oh,
saying
sorry, my bad. That's a mistake for me. I think
um
I think City beat Madrid for me.
I don't that one I for that one I don't know to be honest with you. City is not the same team of last season, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Um for Madrid as well. To be honest, like it all depends on which team turns up that day.
Yep.
Now, which Real Madrid
And
turns
Madrid
up
have
that
three
day.
players who get,
Which
if they get the yellow card, they will miss the second leg.
yeah, but like they'll play the game regardless. Like Man City themselves, they're not the same team. Real Madrid, they're not the same team. I think Arsenal, Bayern Munich. Like to be honest, I wouldn't say there's a team out there that I would say, oh, you can vouch for at this
Mm-hmm.
point in time.
Yep.
For like Arsenal, yeah, they've been doing good in the league, but you can see what we saw what happened against Porto. You
But
know,
Oluwa, my problem with Arsenal is the amount of confidence they are having in this tournament is just making me laugh. That's the amount of
Arsenal.
yes.
Um, okay, I don't want to sound like I'm.
Arsenal, no, Arsenal fans are saying we will smoke, we will pray for Porto, and I'm like, pray for Porto? Excuse me?
Well, the good thing for them is they were able to, overcome the Porto challenge. It was very tough. It was due to penalty. Bayern Munich is going to be a different game entirely. But one thing I know for sure, Arsenal is not going to win the UCL. It's not because I don't want them to win it, but I just find them, they're going to come short. Either be in the quarterfinal or semifinal, whichever. So, but good run for them. They're doing good for themselves. So good for them. You talked about the PSG Barcelona game.
Yes,
Even
yes,
PSG
yes.
themselves, you don't know what you will get from PSG. So it's just funny these days. In the Champions League, most of the team are not. They're not as dominant as they used to be. Barcelona as well. You know, this minute they're being smashed in their league. Next minute they're beating Napoli. So we'll see. It's hard to even make predictions because I'm not confident in any of these guys, man. Yeah,
I agree.
yeah,
I agree because it's very difficult to predict. It's very, very difficult to
yeah.
predict.
It's tough, because most of the team themselves, like I said, they have that inconsistency in them, and for like Arsenal, who's got consistency,
Mm-hmm.
they're not that solid in the league, in the Champions League. So it's a different, conversation entirely. So yeah,
But do you think if we see a Bayern Munich versus Dortmund final, is there gonna be like a big final? You're gonna be looking
any
forward
final
to?
will be big because any of the teams there, they're pretty good. They're good teams there. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, any of the teams that
Because
get
like I told you guys, I wanted
they're
that
playing
return
it.
to
They're playing it in England, right?
yes, London Stadium, Wembley Stadium, yes.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a good final. I but I don't know if any of the English team will be representing them, like Man City and Arsenal. We'll see.
For me, one of them will go out.
We'll see how it turns out. But
Mm-hmm.
honestly, like, um, I don't want City to win it. To be honest, because just in the space of 2 years, they'll have won two Champions League. Like, no,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want that. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't think they're solid enough to win it. Their midfield is in tatters, man. It's in shambles, rather. Just imagine KDB having injury or something. It puts them under pressure, And
Yeah.
looking at the FA Cup draw as well, they're going to be
We'll
playing
talk
Chelsea.
about it. We'll talk about it
Yeah.
because
So
I'm
I'm just
looking
saying,
at
like,
I'm
the
looking at the
fixture
UCL
is
now.
going to be very tough for
That
them
was,
as well.
that was
So,
what I was telling SSB. Madrid, whenever they've won the UCL, they've always played second leg in Santiago Bernabeu.
so they're playing at Santiago, right?
No,
Like
the
on.
first match is in Santiago Bernabeu.
Oh,
Why the second leg is in Etihad?
okay. To be honest, I always prefer playing in their home game second.
But no,
Because,
since Madrid have won the UCL, they've always played their second leg at home.
yeah,
Not their
that's what I'm
first.
saying. That's what I'm saying. I
Now
prefer
it's
home game.
different. Now
So
it's
they're
different.
playing the first game at home. So that
Yes.
means put pressure on them on the first game.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I said City must not concede too much going to Bernabeu. because Madrid cannot blow. Madrid will not blow team off. Madrid will give you chances to. City will give you chances. It's only about how many goals are you scoring.
Yeah. So like it depends on the team that's going to be playing as well. You
Yeah.
know, the Man City team is all boiled down to certain players.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine Rodri is injured, or maybe KDB. You
Yeah.
know, it's a massive. It's going to be a massive blow to the Man City team. You
Mm-hmm.
know, but I think with regards to Real Madrid, they still can deal with a couple of injuries. You know,
I know.
yeah, they have more depth than Real Madrid. Yeah, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
than Man City. What am I saying? Apologies. Yeah, Real Madrid has more depth than Man City. Yeah, but we'll see. You know, looking all good. Champions League. I like the fixture to be honest. Like I like the fact Bayern Munich playing Arsenal, PSG is playing Barcelona, Real Madrid playing Man City. I like it. It's good. That's what we want to see. You don't want to see easy fixture. Imagine playing Arsenal and Dortmund. Like, come on, that will have been something to anticipate watching. But
Mm-hmm.
I like what I'm saying. Bayern Munich, Arsenal. Let Arsenal go test
But
himself.
you know what? The arrogant that snappers are having. They have to
What's
just.
that?
They have to pipe down. Just,
What do
just.
you say?
I said the amount of arrogant Arsenal fans are having. They have
Yeah,
to.
you wouldn't blame them. They need to have the arrogance because
But you know
they're
what?
doing
The
good.
last time they've been in this shell has been maybe 7 or 10 years ago. They
Yeah,
recently.
but let's get something straight. Yes, they have not been good in decades, years or whatever. But we're talking about right now. Let's talk about now. You understand me? So
Mm-hmm.
right now they're a very good team. So you got to give them that credit. Yes, it's going to tell on them the pressure of playing in the Champions League, and that's what we started sports for. But at the same time, they're doing good. You got to give them credit, man. Let's stop this thing of
Yeah.
the last time they're in the Champions League. That's football. The last time Chelsea won a Champions League is won a title as well. It's almost 7 years. So, bro, like you got to give it to Arsenal. They're a very good team. Very good team. Yeah, yeah. So, like for me,
Mm-hmm.
first I'm a football fan, then Chelsea fan. So if I see good thing, I acknowledge it, whether you're a rival or not. Like say it as it is. Like so, I give them credit. But I don't think they're enough. They have enough to win the Champions League. That's just my only worry. If they come up against a team like Real Madrid, for example, Real Madrid should overpower them. Or they overpower them.
Even Bayern Munich can beat them for me.
This Bayern Munich too cold. That's the problem. I don't know which Bayern Munich will turn up.
Yeah, that's what the fear is. We
Who's
don't
playing
know which
first?
Bayern
Who's
will
playing
turn
at
up.
home first? Bayern Munich or Arsenal?
No, Arsenal play first at the
Oh,
Emirates Stadium. Then Bayern
okay,
Munich play second leg
okay.
at the Allianz.
You know what really helped us now? The fact they played their second game at home helped them.
Mm-hmm. But now they were playing their first game at home.
So it's different ball game entirely.
Yep.
Because the moment Arsenal Bayern Munich scores a goal, it puts pressure on them.
Yep. They
So
know one thing. Chuke can just win 1-0 or 2-0 and it can be pragmatic. He can do it. Chuke can just win 1-0 or 2-0 and decide to sit back and say, okay, come and break us down. And that's why I said Arsenal needs to win big at the
almost too
Emirates
cold. Chelsea's Messiah, what do you call him?
to Caliban. And that's why I said to Caliban, he can decide to become to Caliban and just lock up shop. And if you look at the Porto match also too, Arsenal were having difficulties in breaking down
Oh
Porto.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that was a very good game to be honest. Like it wasn't easy for Arsenal. The goal they scored in the first half kind of helped them as well.
Mm-hmm.
There were not much clear chances. You
Porto
know,
had a lot of chances, so they have a lot of, but they were not just clinical.
yeah, like I just felt uh rather the feeling there is rather is Porto didn't they were not ambitious enough at that yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I feel they didn't take their chances. Yeah, they were very okay, but in terms of getting that goal should have been the priority than just sit back or contain Arsenal. But unfortunately for them, they lost some penalties, so that's it, man. Too
Yep.
bad.
Atletico Dortmund. What are you saying?
That'll be a good game as well. Atletico Dortmund. Dortmund is playing very good. Free flow football, things look smooth with them.
Mm-hmm.
But like Atletico,
What also favored Dortmund is their second match. The second leg is in Signal Iduna Park.
I think Dortmund score a lot of goals. That's another good thing for them.
Mm.
They score a lot of goals, and hopefully that helps them. So they're playing. The problem is that Atletico don't score more a lot of goals. That's my problem with them.
Yeah, and they concede too much.
Yeah, they don't score a lot of goals.
And
And
because if you look at the Inter match, Inter were not clinical. They should have knocked them out in 90 minutes.
Inter Milan.
Yes.
Oh, Inter was stupid for me. They had the chances. Like, come on, I didn't know what
Yeah.
the Turam guy. They had chances, man. I didn't know what they were doing, man. Like, they have themselves to blame. So too bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
too
they
bad.
had their chances. Marcus Thuram, Barella, and Co. They
Yeah,
missed.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and you know the funny thing in Spain, they scored the first goal in Spain. They were leading that game. Remember,
Yes.
they were leading. So all of a sudden, things just changed. I don't know what happened. So they got
He
themselves to.
also scored the first goal. So when
That's what I'm saying. The left back he
yes.
scored the first goal. So
Hmm.
I don't know what happened all of a sudden, and they capitulated. What's the English word? Yeah, it was crazy. Like they had
It
themselves
was
to
man.
blame.
It was crazy, man.
Yeah,
Because I was
they
waiting
have
for
themselves
Inter.
to blame. Like
I was waiting for Inter Milan to go through for me.
Inter Milan. But they've done good in recent years. If you ask me, last year they were in the final, right?
Yeah.
And this year again they got to round of 16. Coming from where they've done okay. It's a step in the right direction, honestly, for them.
Mm,
They've
but
done
because
good.
I expected more from them, though. I expected more from them.
Um, to be honest, like I said to you, like I wouldn't say I expected more because it's not easy being in the final. Like when was the last time they ever got to the final? If technically
2010.
2010 under Milito, right, Mourinho.
Under Mourinho, yes, when they won
Yeah,
it.
so that's a long time. And even after that, they've not been a good team in the Champions League.
Yep.
So for me, it's a step in the right direction. They'll probably learn their mistake going into the next season.
Hmm.
So they're okay. They're doing good.
Yeah, but what kind of, because like I was telling you on the chat, there was an I was telling that day there was an egg on my face. I rated Lautaro Martinez very highly, but he messed up that penalty.
No,
When
no.
I saw that penalty, I off my TV
Um.
and I was like, "What the heck is this, Lautaro? What the heck is the worst things? Worst
Well,
things?"
to be honest, like
I
it's
rated him highly, very very highly. But
I
when I
don't
saw that penalty, I just shook my head. I'm like, "What?"
so like to be honest, anyone can miss the penalty, but
Oh, no, yes, but
he's
no,
the,
no.
he's the captain. I expected more from him as well.
That's my issue. You are the captain of the team. You lead by an example.
Yep.
So
If
you blasting your penalty away from me. That's like, excuse me. That's Roberto Baggio is he in 1990 what?
1990 World Cup, you need
Yeah.
Italian
Oh my God, that one. I don't even know who's even was between him and Roberto Baggio penalty because Baggio blast his own over. It was like I don't care. But this one, oh my days, nah. That was poor. That was a real poor, man. I was like, Lautaro, I wrote you very highly and you messed up, man. You messed up. Lord have mercy.
Well, for me, like I
Mm-hmm.
don't see he's not a world class striker, so he scores goals, but he's not world class, unfortunately. Yeah. And Sancho.
He has been consistent goal scorer, though.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I said. He's a good goal scorer, but he's not world class. He's like you saying
Because
Lukaku.
because
Lukaku
we
scores
we
a lot
were
of
talking
goals.
about work
But
life
he's
because
world class.
this is because when people rate strikers now, in a big moment, can you turn up in a big moment?
He's
I
not a
don't
big.
think that
No,
I
no, no.
don't
He's
think
not
that
a big. He's not. No, he's not that kind of player.
yes. I don't think that
But very,
Lautaro
very.
Martinez is that player that can turn up in a big moment for
He's
me.
not. He's not that kind of player that turns up. No, that's not his game.
Yeah, I agree. I
Uh,
agree. I don't see him as that guy for me though. And I'm like, why? Yeah, you're the captain of this team. Why are you
and that's
messing up
why
like this?
I never wanted Chelsea to go for him. It was not my. It was not. No.
I was giving for him, Olu. I was waiting for him. I was even backing him. I was like, oh my god, egg on my face. Oh, Latago just
Oh no,
messed
no,
me up.
no. I never rated him for Chelsea. Never.
Just messed me up, man.
He's
Well,
not that kind of
when I
player.
remember that two assists he made, I'm like, he should have killed this game off in 90 minutes. Kill that game off before going to penalty because I knew it when they get to extra time. I knew Atletico will win extra time. I knew they will
Because they're
win.
playing in front of the fans, and penalty can go anyway.
I know. But that is like it's like luck. It's 50-50. It can
But
go anywhere. It depends.
it's
But
not about who plays better. It might
but
be
for me,
better. But
one thing about penalty is luck. And are you confident enough to take it? That's number one. And if you look at Lautaro Martinez penalty taker, according to the Inter Milan fans texted me after the match, they said he's played. They have played like four. Lautaro Martinez has played like 40 penalties. He's missed like close to 20 already.
It's wasteful, I know.
Yeah, so that's why they took him off the penalty that they gave it to Akan, is it Chananoglu?
Oh, Chananlogo, Turkish player.
Yes,
He's a
that's
better player.
their designated penalty taker. That's what they take penalty for them
Yeah, I
because
know. Chananlogo is a good player. Yeah.
yeah, so that's why in the penalty taker, Lautaro it doesn't take penalty anymore. It does not. It means a lot. That's why it step away from penalty taker.
He's, he's not a good penalty taker in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't play penalty and
But he scored in the World Cup against Netherlands.
yeah, that's football. Like you can score, but he's not prolific in scoring goals and as a penalty shoot. He's not. No, that's not his thing.
I agree.
Yeah, he might be an okay striker, but he's not a striker that you say, hey, when it comes to last minutes, can you score last kick, penalty?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not that. No, that's why I don't even rate him like as a world class striker again. So kind of buttress my point there. He's a good player, but he's not a world class player.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it with him. I think they'll learn the lesson and they'll pretty much improve for next season as well. They're doing good in the league, right? They're like
Yeah,
top.
yeah. They are 17 point clear of Juventus.
Well, they'll win the league again and Napoli. Well, been a
No,
man.
no, no comment. No comment about
What about
that.
your boy, man? What's up?
I'm wondering at what.
Your boy, what's
Guys,
up? Boy, like
don't you dare talk.
it's been
Guys,
half days. Like, what's happening?
don't you dare talk. Don't
Nah,
respond
come
to
on.
that.
We gotta talk about Osimhen now.
See.
You still want him at Chelsea?
Yeah, I still want him.
Okay, let's go.
I still want him.
Well, like Jackson is doing not bad, but I still think we need more
Yes, as a
firepower.
winger, I'm okay with him. As a striker, no.
So now, what do you want Chelsea to do now as a striking option?
A prolific number 9, a
Which is
midfielder, and a left
who?
back.
Who is going to be that player?
If you don't get Osimhen, get someone else.
Like who?
I don't even. I don't want. My problem is I don't want us to get someone who is
I'm
unproven.
asking you now so that you won't say, "Oh, Poch brought this guy" or some coach.
What is not gonna be there when the season finishes? I'm going to just
Okay,
bounce.
like Poch is not going to be there,
Yes,
dude.
so
Poch
it's
is
not
going
gonna
to
be
be
there.
there. Calm,
So
calm your nerves.
I will know who to hold accountable.
Abdullah, calm your nerves. Poch will be Chelsea's coach. I'm telling you for free.
See, if Poch is the manager of next season, we are finished.
Yeah, I
Right?
don't worry. We're
See,
just starting something good. Don't worry.
we're not starting anything good though. We're going backwards.
So, I listened to your comment today about the match. You kind of felt like we lost the game. I'm like, dude, we won 4-2.
Bro, no. So we'll talk about the FA Cup because I have so many stuff to unpack. It's not. If you start ranting, it's not even about ranting. It's just about just
What
shaking
about your
them.
boy, Raheem Sterling?
We got it. We got Blue Eyes. I'm gonna have a serious conversation with Blue Eyes when we get there. So Blue Eyes,
All right,
Champions League draw.
Sterling.
Blue Eyes, you see your draw, your reaction.
Hey, Abdullah, day phone. Let somebody take the mic. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I can hear you guys. I'm on the phone.
Abdul,
Sorry.
your take on the UCL draw.
He's on the phone. That's what he
Okay,
said.
Abdul, are you there?
Oh, Abdul. It's been a while.
Abdul, how you doing? Abdul, are you there? I think he muted the mic. Abdul, talk.
Yeah, I'm here,
It's been
man.
a while. I haven't heard his voice.
Ramadan Mubarak, brother. Ramadan Mubarak.
Oh, it's fasting as
Yeah,
well.
Ramadan Mubarak.
Yeah.
Abdul, how you doing? It's been a while.
Yeah,
Like
look, yeah, I'm good, man.
Abdul has logged off. He's
you've
logged
been
off from
quiet
Chelsea.
for a
No
while.
worries.
Like even me myself, I've not been on the stream for a while.
Abdul, your take on the UCL discussion.
I, I, let me see. To be honest, I think this is the first time I'm seeing the draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the last games, and I didn't pay attention to the draw. So, I just knew Arsenal went through against Porto, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Arsenal are playing Bayern.
Yeah.
Wow, first leg at home.
Mm-hmm.
Atletico Dortmund. Well, considering what Atletico played this evening, I think
Yeah.
that's a balanced game. Yeah, somebody told me about the Real Madrid Man City.
That's the second time. That's the second time they were back to back again.
Yeah,
They
you
played them
see,
last year.
yeah, you see that Madrid team. the one that won the Champions League 2 seasons ago,
Yep.
where they beat us in the is it quarterfinal.
Yeah. Qualifier. Yeah.
After that Madrid team, after that season, I don't trust Madrid anymore. And then they lost Benzema. So this Madrid team, I don't really trust them. They are doing well, even with the Barcelona team. They are doing well in La Liga. But I always thought if they encounter a very strong European team, they're going to dismantle them because I really don't see any potency in them. You know what I mean? Like they are not as captivating and as aggressive as they used to be in terms of how they play. Now, okay, there's like they only have to me like now when I'm watching Madrid, I'm not um I'm not looking forward to actually watching them. I only watch them like when I have the time and their overall play to me it's only when they call them Real Madrid that distinguishes their play or that's the only time that that I know I'm watching a Real Madrid. It's not by their play like it used to be. So now what they tend to have, in my own opinion, is like they just have moments, like moments of brilliance here and there, and then they're able to do something, and then that's it. If you look at the Napoli game against Barcelona, Napoli could have dismantled them, like scored 3 goals before they even scored their first goal.
Yeah. Hello.
You know what I mean? But then, they had moments of brilliance. Even like today, they were being pressed attacking wise by Atletico. But then they had one moment of brilliance and they scored. And then that was it. So I'm not really looking forward. I mean, if I'll be shocked if Madrid can overcome Man City. I'll be shocked. I know the PSG Barcelona, that looks a bit balanced to me because I don't really even trust PSG. I was watching them, I can't remember who they were playing. And when the camera zoomed in and showed some of their players, I'm thinking, oh my God, they have this player. Oh my God, they have that player. Oh my God, they have this player. But then their play doesn't live up to the expectation of the caliber of players that they have. So that looks balanced, but Barca is they could be very organized sometimes the way they play or the way they set up. And we all know the reason for that is because they have Xavi as their coach. So in terms of organization, yeah, they're fine. And if you have your chance and you don't take it, and they have one of those brilliant moments, they can just use that to overcome you.
Yeah. I agree.
So the only
But
one
I
I'm
think
actually looking
It's
forward to
gonna be a
now,
disadvantage for Madrid because if you look when they won the UCL and when they've beaten team, they played their second leg at the Bernabeu. This time around they're gonna play their first match at the Bernabeu, which is an advantage for Man City.
yeah. So it just means Man City to just go there,
Yes, and that's why I
try
said
and hold the ball.
Man City doesn't need to lose. Maybe if they lose 2-1, maybe like 2-2, they have a better chance when they go to Etihad in the second leg. They know Man City knows we are
See
at home. We
this
will beat Madrid at home in our house.
this Man City team, except they go there with their pillows and they fall asleep, or Pep Guardiola start doing all those stupid things where he overthinks
Yep.
everything. If this Man City play like Man City, I'm sorry for Madrid. Seriously.
But the problem is, which matches are we getting? Is Manchester gonna because they have for me? I've seen teams crumble at Bernabeu, Chelsea,
No. These guys are not going to
PSG.
crumble, man.
Wait. Yes, I know Madrid has not been good, but I won't take out the heritage in Santiago Bernabeu. I will not take it out.
So Kevin De Bruyne is going to crumble.
See, Man City before they win it last year,
Rodri is
last
going to
at
crumble.
the last 2 years they played at the Bernabeu, they lost. They were out of it because they were. If you remember, they were leading Madrid And Madrid came on top after 75
No, no, no,
minutes.
no, no, no. But that season was an exceptional season for Madrid, and the most the most critical thing in that team was they had the best Benzema I've ever seen that season. So I can understand, and that was even the semi-final.
Yeah,
You
that was a
know,
quarter.
so you're gonna raise your game
Mm-hmm.
in a semi naturally when you play semi-final. But except they go there and sleep, I really don't see what this Madrid can do to them. Really, what are they gonna do to Bernardo Silva or Foden or Rodri? But then if they go there and they they want to show what they're not, then that's a problem. If they just go there and just focus on their football, I don't see how this Madrid can do anything to them. This Madrid can cause them no harm. If they just go there and focus on their football and Pep
Mm-hmm.
focus on his football and it doesn't start, messing about the whole thing, playing all sorts of funny formation, putting players in funny places and all these kind of things. To be honest, it's going to be difficult for Madrid. Seriously difficult for Madrid. So,
So what of Dortmund Atletico? Because for me, I said it already. I'm going to a scenario where I might see a Bayern Munich versus Dortmund in the final. Very possible.
that Dortmund Atletico looked like a balanced game to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It looks like a balanced game to me. It looks like either or will go through. I don't see. It depends on who turns up and who is up for it and who
Mm-hmm.
is more. They're like balanced team in my
The
own
first
opinion.
match is in Atletico Madrid house, while the second match is in Dortmund.
Yeah, but then didn't Atletico play Barcelona in Atletico
Yes,
this
and
season
and they get beaten. Yeah.
and they ripped them apart? It's not like they didn't play well; they actually played well, especially before they conceded the first goal.
Yeah.
So anything can happen in that game.
So it
The
depends.
only
It depends on who turn up though. It depends.
exactly, exactly. The only game I'm actually looking forward to is the Arsenal and Bayern.
But- because Arsenal play first, why Bayern Munich play like Allianz are gonna the second leg. So it depends. Like I tell people, I always tell people something, and I'll say it again to them. They might do whatever they want to do. Arsenal fans needs to be careful. When I say careful, I will say it. So Arsenal fans DMing me having a conversation. I was telling them, I said you are playing the UCL. You have to respect your position. It's
I
key
don't even, I don't even,
because
I don't even
because
know.
the shenanigan is pray for Porto, we will smoke Porto, we will dismantle Porto, we will like, I'm
See,
like
they can say whatever drama they want to, right? I know Arsenal fans very well. I live among them. They always make so much noise and all that stuff. But to me, the way I look at it, I don't even. There's no conversation between Arsenal and Bayern. Harry Kane just needs to turn up,
yeah,
in my own opinion.
yeah.
If Harry Kane turns up, they're
And
buried.
he has a good record against Arsenal. 10 games, 10 goals. He
It
has a
doesn't
good
matter. He just has to turn up. Forget about the record. Harry Kane just has to turn up that day and remember to be, you know, wear his shirt. That's it, man. They're gonna get this. This is no joke, man. This is like
I mean, for me, this might be the best quarterfinal draw I've ever seen in the UCL. This for me, this might be the best in terms of the matchup.
yeah, it looks very strong, man.
It might be the
Normally
best because
normally you
your
will
the
have
matchup, your
some
position.
yeah, normally you will have some Ajax playing one team there. Or maybe
Yes.
some Benfica against one team, and you think like,
Uh-huh.
that's not
Uh-huh.
really. But this one, man, they're all strong and they seem to match really in terms of strength,
Yeah.
pound for pound. So the only
Because
ones I feel sorry for is
if you are good enough, this is the biggest tournament in world football in terms of club level. Show yourself.
exactly
If you are good
the
enough,
only
show yourself. And I tell people, I said, I think the reason I think Bayern Munich will hedge it ahead of Arsenal is Bayern
no,
Munich
no,
have
no. You
I do
know,
because I, believe Bayern Munich have match winners. Arsenal doesn't have match winners.
you know,
Bayern Munich have match winners because I believe Bayern Munich have match winners. Arsenal doesn't have match winners. I believe Bayern Munich have match winners. Arsenal doesn't have match winners.
You know,
Bayern.
I'm not even getting. I'm not getting into what do you call it, miniature level like that, man. See, Arsenal Bayern. Actually, I think is the weakest link in terms of all the draws. In terms of all the draws, is the only mismatch that is there. Do you think somebody in Europe are looking at Arsenal Bayern and I'll think like, ooh, Arsenal, they might shock? No,
Oh
Abdul,
man, they
Arsenal
are.
fans, Abdul, I'll repeat myself. Arsenal fan told me before Bayern, I want they want Bayern, they want Madrid, they will smoke, they will dismantle, they will
no, no, no,
annihilate
no, 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 no,
FC.
no.
Abdul, wait, an Arsenal fan DM me and personally told me, don't worry, you guys are crap. You've been 12. I said, thank you very much. We are 12. I'm proud to say I'm a Chelsea fan. We finished 12 last season. Thank you very much. But guess what? We've won the UCL twice. Women in UCL now have a competition with me.
So what I'm saying
Be
is,
careful what you wish for.
do you think there's a what do you call it? Do you think there's a an Europe an European football fan, like maybe a PSG fan in Spain, sorry, in France, or a Madrid fans that is based in Spain, looking at this at that Arsenal fixture and thinking, oh, such a big challenge for Bayern. Oh, we might have a shocker. You know,
No,
something.
I think
No,
I think
no,
Yeah.
what will lose them that match is
no.
to Caliban for me. I need to see what to Caliban is gonna do.
So hold on. So let's be honest here. Let's just look at it from a footballing perspective. Okay, the status of that game, Arsenal Bayern. If I remove Arsenal and replace it with a Benfica, will it change the status of that game?
No,
Yeah,
Or
you can't do
it's
that,
very,
though.
hell
objective.
no, hell
It's
no. It's the
objective.
same way I look at that game.
It
It's the same
changes. It
way.
completely changes, Abdul.
No. It's the same way I would look at it.
Oh,
Like it's the same level. It's more or less like they don't have a chance against Bayern Munich except football happens. Yeah, then okay.
If you're talking about heritage-wise, Abdul, I completely agree.
Who is talking
But
about heritage? We're talking about football. Have you not
no,
seen Bayern
then
recently?
Abdul, you're wrong.
No,
You're
come on,
wrong.
Benfica have no chance against Bayern. Come on now.
You're wrong.
And they had so much trouble overcoming Porto.
I mean,
Yeah, but
Porto,
Porto, but
no,
time out,
Porto.
Abdul. Porto
I
was
mean,
our hardest.
no, but
For
Porto,
me anyway,
no,
Porto
but
was the
Porto,
hardest game.
no, but Porto and Bayern play completely different. You can't use that. Porto and
Yes,
Bayern play
yeah,
completely
that's
different.
true. Porto and
I'm
Bayern
Porto
play.
was our
I'm
hardest game
saying
when we won the Champions League. They were
I'm
our hardest
saying
game.
when how can you compare?
But Abdul, this is it now. Like,
When
because
last did
Abdul,
Arsenal play in the Champions League? Abdullah,
yep,
when was the last time they played in the Champions League?
7 years
10
ago.
years ago.
2017.
Before this was 7 years ago, I swear.
Is it 7 or 10 years ago? 2000
2017 when they lost 10-2 to Bayern. I agree.
Chineke. The last time they were in final was in 06, so that's what I remember.
No. The last time they played a Champions League.
No, 7 years ago.
Yeah, that was with when they
7
lost
years
10-2.
ago, they lost 10-2 to Bayern Munich.
Yeah, they played Bayern 10.
5-5. Home and away. 5-5. Home and away.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
10 to aggregate back-to-back years. Yes, that's accurate.
you want me to shiver?
Yeah, but things
It's
change.
like saying
Abdul, I don't know if you noticed, we're 11th. Chelsea Football Club are 11th.
it's
If
not
things
Chelsea
change,
Bayern,
Abdul,
it's
why can't
Arsenal
things change?
Bayern. It's Arsenal Bayern.
I think they're better than
I
Bayern
get
right
it.
now.
I get it. Historically, I would hope that Bayern do what they're supposed to, but I wouldn't be surprised if Arsenal win the game. Abdul,
I mean,
I'm
you
scared
should.
actually. I'm scared that they're going to win that game.
I mean,
See,
if you're looking at this season,
football.
Arsenal should be favored.
Yeah.
But when it comes to guys, this is what I'm gonna say. When people say are favorite, when people say teams, when people say teams are favorite, it makes me laugh because this is a UEFA competition. It's not the Premier League. Premier League is different though. Champions League is all about moments, individuals, match winners. I'm looking at the team right now. Arsenal doesn't have it for me. They do not have a match
Who
winner.
do Bayern have? Who do Bayern have?
Bayern has match winners. Thomas Muller, Harry Kane. Yes, Muller, Kane, Serge Gnabry. There are so many match winners.
One second. Hey, hold on, guys.
Wait, who?
Guys.
Serge who?
I want to ask Abdullah one question. Abdullah,
Okay, go ahead.
you say Arsenal doesn't have
match winners when it comes to.
Is that Chimere? Chimere because Man U wants.
Everybody turn up. I'm doing like, unless we get there, we
Is that
no, not to lie
Chimere?
to.
Odogu Chimere, see this guy.
We will get there. Don't worry, children. We get there in the video. I
Well,
dare you to move to
let
somebody.
me just ask one question to Abdullah.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
Then I'll let you guys go. Listen, Abdullah, you say Arsenal doesn't have match winners, right?
Yes, for me.
Okay, who won the Champions League for you last 4 years ago?
Oh,
I rest my case.
Because Kai about to win the Champions League for Arsenal, does it make him a
Yo,
match?
that's a checkmate. That's cold. Yo,
And I'm saying this right now against Bayern. Havertz will be a key. He's going to be
key. Yes, because he plays for Germany. Thank you.
Hold on. See, that question Blue Eyes asked is a legitimate question, okay?
Yeah.
But it was the Chelsea team and Tuchel that won that Champions League. It wasn't any player, okay? So for this game as well, it's only Arteta and Arsenal as a team that can overcome Bayern. So what Abdullah is saying is correct. No, see, hold on. Let me. You ask your question. Let me complete the answer. Okay. At the same time, what Abdullah is saying is correct, because I'm not looking at that Arsenal team and thinking like, oh my God, if this guy is on form that day, if this guy, hold on.
Okay, go.
This guy just have to be on point this day. Okay. If this guy smells the 18-yard box, he's a difference maker.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, let me tell you something. Can somebody tell me? And I'm not here to break up the conversation, but can somebody tell me why? Let me put yourself in Mikel Arteta's shoes now. Okay. And can you tell me why you think he picked up Kai Havertz and Jorginho? Can somebody answer that question?
Okay. Let me tell you. As for me, as being experience,
Abdullah, let me answer that question. Abdullah,
let me respond. He picked them up because of
Abdullah, see, I'm not Arteta's wife. I don't know why he picked up any player. Okay, but I know what I see, and I see what I know. Okay, the team I see, there is no game changer there. That's all Abdullah is saying. He's not saying they don't have a chance or they can't win.
Please, I'm asking Abdullah. I don't. Please, let me respond. I want to have a calling answer. I don't need this on this.
Let me respond.
Let me just ask. Hold on. Let's retract. Let me make sure some people understand the question I'm asking. Abdullah, please answer this question, and then the rest of the panel can.
Okay.
Why do you think that Mikel Arteta top Kai Havertz and Jorginho? Remember, now I add Jorginho.
Yes, I believe he picked them up purely because of experience and what they've done in the game in terms of how he wants to play a game. He picked them up because of experience and because he believes, okay, if I have these two players in my team going into UCL match, I think they can help me and galvanize my team because they've won it, so they can put that experience in my young team player to go forward. But again, I'm going to reiterate what I said again. I do not see them having a match winner to see. This Arsenal team does not have a match winner to go against Kane, Thomas Muller, Sad Gnabry and Co. Coleman. No. They do not. See, Coleman can just wake up to that and say, boom, I want to kill the team. He can do it. Gnabry, same thing. See, everybody been Harry Kane. Harry Kane has a very good record against Arsenal. He can score goals. You give him chances, he will kill you. That's Kane. And there's one big factor there is to Caliban.
Abdullah, your answer is because you don't like Arsenal. You're not talking
football.
No. You're not talking football. You don't like Arsenal. You said this even before they played Porto. The same positioning you made before.
I've already told you.
No. Abdullah, I want you to give a footballing conviction here.
Okay.
Right now, you don't like Arsenal. You're warning us.
I don't like Arsenal from day one. That one is not
football. Let's talk football.
Okay. The reason I believe that he picked up Jorginho and Kai Havertz is because of experience and how they've done it in the UCL in terms of now we're in the UCL now. Let's pick up these two players that can help us go forward in terms of the Champions League. That's what I believe he picked those two players up because they have the brain and the experience and intelligence. That's it.
You don't think that they can make a difference in a tie against this Bayern Munich team?
I don't think so.
Yes.
I will tell you why I don't think so. I will tell you why. The reason I believe because Jorginho and Kai Havertz played under Thomas Tuchel, who played back three in Chelsea, And because Tuchel believe I'm not playing the back four because I want to protect Thiago Silva and Jorginho. That's why I'm gonna play that back three.
No.
Wait,
No.
let me finish. The same Tuchel is in Bayern Munich where I'm looking at the team Bayern Munich are playing. Yeah, their defense has not been good. Even their midfield is a little bit suspect. But I will say it again. I'm not taking out the match winner in Bayern Munich's team. I'm not writing them off because they have a match winner.
You don't answer the question though.
Because I believe
don't listen to you.
No. Because yes, Kai Havertz and Jorginho for me, yes, they will dominate Barcelona. I said Barcelona, Bayern Munich, yes.
Abla, you're speaking too much English. All I needed you to answer was just 2 words: mentality monsters.
No,
these two guys.
These
These two guys are mentality monsters, especially in a cup game. It's not about the long race anymore. It's about the cup games. 90 minutes here, 90 minutes there, 90 minutes here, 90 minutes there. And look at Kai Havertz.
So Blues, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Where was this mentality when Germany was playing Japan in 2022?
I know. I found the mentality when we won the second Champions League.
But the World Cup is more.
But we're talking about Champions League now, Chimere. We're talking about Champions League.
That's not me.
That's SK.
Come on, boys. You haven't heard my voice in a while. Now I'm Chimere. Come on.
SK, my brother.
You guys speak guys. You need to start speaking pidgin English. Start speaking American English.
Okay, hold on. My apologies, SK. SK, my brother. The reason I'm making this proposition right now is because we're talking Champions League. And these two guys, Kai Havertz and Jorginho, if you look at the past 180 minutes that they've played in Champions League football, you can see why Arteta went for them. And it hurts me as a Chelsea fan. Anyways, go ahead. Let me not go into my
yes, Blaise, you are right. I don't like Arsenal from German. Everybody knows me for that. But that doesn't take me, when I say the truth, I should say it. I still believe right now, I don't think they have a match winner to beat Bayern Munich.
No,
Bukayo Saka, Martinelli, Gabriel Jesus cannot beat Harry Kane.
Come on, they got
Gnabry and Coleman and Thomas Muller.
I've seen that Bayern Munich team lose to Villarreal. So
yes.
why are we
Yes. No, I agree with you.
What are you talking about?
What I'm telling you is when it comes to UCL, you need luck, you need moment, and you need heritage when it comes to UCL, because those three things work.
No, come on.
When it comes to UCL, and I'll say it again. When people go to stand, I usually use Bernabeu a lot. When Benson go to Bernabeu, Madrid are trash in Bernabeu.
Abdullahi,
You're saying Arsenal don't have in Bernabeu. But guess what? Madrid knows after 75 minutes they can put their chest out and say, "Oh, we scored 3 goals before 90 minutes," and they will score it.
It's easy, but there's no Benzema. There's no
Ronaldo. You're essentially saying they have no blood equity in they haven't suffered enough pain yet. Yes, pause. That's what you're saying. Okay, then say that then. Say they haven't suffered enough in the chance. I'm taking Bayern. There hasn't been enough heartbreak, which I understand.
But to be honest, I'm looking at Arsenal and Bayern. I think Arsenal have more match winners, man, than Bayern. Because other than let's be honest, other than Musiala, who really is a match winner, you can say Kane, yes, those two. But other than them, who's really going to win? Sané hasn't scored a goal in over 5 months.
I know.
I have a question about this. So do you guys think, because match winners are really only necessary?
I know you are here. We'll have that discussion. Thank you, Yaya. Arsenal fans. I want to have that discussion. It's an Arsenal. But go ahead.
And for being honest, if you look at the midfield battle, it's a mismatch.
The midfield is Arsenal has it. I give that one to Arsenal. That midfield
Arsenal has a better defense.
That Bayern Munich midfield is trash, man. It's trash.
Arsenal have a better defense, better midfield. The attack is slightly towards Bayern, but how can you say Bayern have a better attack?
I don't know about slightly. Like, okay, because
how can you even say Bayern have a better attack when Sané hasn't scored a goal in over? It's almost
because Kane by himself is a significantly better goal scorer than anyone in Arsenal right now.
Yeah, but it's not just him. Arsenal as a collective as good of attacker Bayern.
It's gonna be a tantalizing game though. I'm gonna enjoy that game. I'm shameless. I know, but I'm gonna.
To be honest, man, I feel like Abdullahi, man. I feel like after this tie, you're gonna the post match is gonna be. It's gonna be sad.
I'm ready.
Outside of Liverpool, anyway.
See, what I know that is sure for me is it's not gonna be a dismantle. That match is still like 5
You
years.
see,
sure? Are you sure?
you see the problem with
That
Abdullah.
one is sure for me.
Abdullah, you
So
hate Arsenal so much.
this is where I'm gonna rate to Kelly Ben that
Wait.
highly.
Abdul,
Mm-hmm.
you bring up Harry Kane's record against Arsenal.
Yeah,
Why
10
did you
games,
bring up?
10 games, 10 goals.
Why did you bring up Tuchel's record against Arsenal as well? Then why
I
did
know
you
his
do
record
that?
is poor against Arsenal. I know.
Thank you.
I know. His
Why
record
did
is
you do
poor
that?
against Arsenal. I
Why
know.
did you
I'm
say
not
that,
disputing that. But what I'm telling you is
That's a
it's gonna be a
fantastic.
tantalizing match. I am gonna enjoy myself.
Yeah,
How?
it's gonna be a lovely
This
game.
match.
I don't
Abdullah,
know, bro. I'm telling you this, man. This is what I can see happening. This is what I can see happening in the first leg. This is what I foresee. I think Arsenal win the first leg comfortably, and I think they're gonna park the bus in the second leg. That's what I see happening.
I don't. We will see because it depends on which Bayern Munich turn up at the Emirates.
It doesn't matter which Bayern shows up.
For me, it depends because Harry Kane is injured already. I don't know how long is the injury. He was injured. Is injured already. I don't know how long it's
because
injury.
I'm just studying Bayern, man. And I'm looking at the history of the CLs post 2020. There's no evidence to suggest that they're this team that people should be afraid of in the
Thank
CL.
you. Thank you.
Chimere, you are right too. But one thing about UCL is you don't need to be informed to win UCL. Madrid has shown us a lot. Chelsea have shown us. You do not need to be informed to win a UCL. So UCL is all about luck. When you have that luck with you, you will win.
You actually do have to be informed.
No. Madrid that won the 3P. No. Madrid that won the 3P were not informed.
They won, though.
They won. No. They were not informed at all. They won that
in the actual Champions League. They were informed. Yes.
No. They were informed in the league, but in the Champions League, they were not informed at all. They were just luck. In that UCL,
can I ask a quick question?
The only Champions League win they had that was was Mickey Mouse's the 2016 one. The other two ones, they were.
Abdullah, remove the banner so we can see everybody. Remove the banner so we can see everybody.
Okay. So this game, Arsenal Bayern, who's the underdog? Or is there an underdog?
Perfect. It's
I think it's even.
Is there an underdog and who is the underdog?
No, I think it's even, to be honest.
Can I jump in quickly?
For abuse and abuse.
Big up everyone. Big up.
I want everybody to go one after the other. So I will go with Cruz first, then Juwon. Cruz, looking at the UCL now, Bayern Munich, Arsenal, Man City, Madrid, Atletico Madrid versus Borussia Dortmund, and FC Barcelona versus Kylian Mbappe, Paris Saint-Germain. Who goes to me? I already have two finals in my head. Either it's gonna be an Clasico or Atletico Madrid final, or
let Cruz answer. Let Cruz answer. What's the problem, Abdullah? Let Cruz answer. Abdullah, just calm down.
I'm calm, guys. I'm calm. I'm confident.
Holy smokes, Abdullah.
No, big up everyone, man. Big up. I'm gonna start backwards for this one. Can you put the? I can't even. I don't even.
Let me put it up.
Yeah, if you bring the games back up. I started Dortmund Atletico. I think Simeone tactically will have too much for Dortmund. I think he'll get through that one. That's an easy one. I don't want to discuss that one too much. I think Atletico will go through in that game. To be fair, Dortmund have proven a lot of people wrong. From when we had the discussion about that group of death, where they are now, it's hats off to them as a club, and they've done really well.
That's the matchup. That's the matchup.
Try. See what's the next one.
See that. Okay, yeah.
Can you see that now?
PSG Barca is the game I'm looking forward to because
my guy.
I'm looking forward to that one. I don't know which way that one's gonna go. I'm looking forward to that game a lot. I think PSG probably will go through. I think they got the little bit extra quality to just get them through that one. City, Real Madrid. I think probably City. I think City will have too much at home in the second leg. I think whatever they'll need to get done, they'll get it done at the Etihad in the second leg, and I don't think they'll lose by a significant scoreline at the Bernabeu. Coming to this Arsenal game now, this is the one I've been listening to you guys for the past hour discussing this game.
Cool. Arsenal fans want to finish my social media.
I know. I agree.
Me and them are fighting. Me and them.
Nobody hates Arsenal more than me. It's fine. But I just want to say, the fact that Tuchel, this guy, the abuse I was getting when I was telling people about this manager, the fact that he has allowed this fixture to be close, to even be a debate, is a joke. Because what people are saying, what I'm hearing now is people are saying that the Arsenal squad is on par with that Bayern Munich squad. Please, in this world, how can Arsenal squad, man for man, if you look at that Bayern Munich first 11, even 14 players, you're talking about Kim Min-jae that they brought in from Napoli, one of the top touted centre-backs from in Europe. Dayot Upamecano, one of the top players in Europe before he joined Bayern Munich. You're talking about Manuel Neuer, Joshua Kimmich, Leon Goretzka, Matthias Tell, one of the best One second. You're talking about Matthias Tell, one of the best up-and-coming wingers in the Bundesliga in Europe. Serge Gnabry, Leroy Sané. Thomas Tuchel has blood on his hands if he does not win this tie. He has blood on his hands and he should be sacked immediately.
I agree.
Okay, now I think we're dragging. Okay, now
immediately.
Oh my God.
Okay, hold on.
I agree. 1 minute before.
Listen.
Yo, you guys are going to hand Arsenal.
Let me go now, I beg.
We will talk after quiz. You go.
My blood,
Cruz, please, if you keep saying this, the Champions League is going to go across the river. If you don't
how?
You keep saying this, you're going to jinx this thing, man.
Listen, Arsenal are the favourites, and I don't want to say that. But the fact that we've ended up in a position where Arsenal can be the favourites, go their first season in the Champions League for 7 years, playing that Bayern Munich squad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No matter what people say, yes, okay, it's not the best Bayern. Whatever, by Leverkusen are showing them up this season. But I'm so sorry. Man for man, that Bayern Munich squad, what Tuchel has done to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory is disgusting. And yo, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. But bro, that Bayern Munich, there's no discussion on here. Bayern Munich should not second leg at the Allianz.
Yep.
If they do not win, Tuchel he should be gone already. But if he does not get past this Arsenal team,
no, that's not right. That's not right.
You're preaching though. You're preaching though.
I hail everybody.
You're not fighting, but that's not us are fighting, bro.
Happy Sunday, my people.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
I
came as the judge for Arsenal Football Club. I'm an Arsenal Football Club judge. I saw the slander, Abdullahi Abdu, they enter my team. Okay, it's good. I came to defend my team.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. We have Bayern Munich in the quarterfinals. One thing that is there is that Abdullahi, you need to take something into consideration. A bozo gene of a coach. He won you a trophy. He won you your UEFA Champions League trophy. But what he's doing this season? How many points is he behind?
10 points. Is that point behind Bayer Leverkusen?
Is that not enough?
That's a
with one of the best strikers in the world. That guy, I think that guy.
Imagine
the course, but I'm not listen. You know, Tukeliba for me, I call him Tukeliba. I call him Bozo Gene coach.
We know that one already. It's not the Tukeliba. We know that one's not that one.
But you say I'm lying. I came for your head, though. You are
I'm ready.
I want to put two of you head on a chopping stick.
Go ahead.
So the thing there is that we know we play Porto. The game against Porto. Let me even go back to that. Let me reverse a bit. That game was very frustrating because I knew it was going to be like that. You can't have a 40-year-old man still playing football. That man, that guy has been.
Wait, that guy? Let's be sincere. Is Pepe really 41 years of age? Let's be sincere.
Yeah, he's 41.
I'm not talking about football.
I knew that guy would stifle us. That guy has a lot of tricks under his belt. I knew it was me. For me, I was scared to face him. I knew that there was going to be something that was going to go off in that match. It was going to frustrate us. You had to take something, a miracle, penalty, and all that. We were not at our best on Tuesday. We didn't play with Saka, had an off game. I love their fullbacks. Those guys, I would love to take those guys at my club all day long. Wendell and the other guy, I love to take those guys. But back to this game. We're facing Bayern Munich in the quarterfinal. The first leg is at the Emirates Stadium. You say,
With no fans.
let me touch
No
on one of
fans.
your points.
Okay.
One of your points, you said that, oh, no chance. It might still be maybe 10-2 or 11-2 or whatever.
I said
Or I can
Bayern
score
Munich
Hey,
another
as
two
I
or
said
something.
Bayern Munich
2024.
has match winners than
You know,
Arsenal, and I'll stand by
uh,
that.
oh, they have match winners. I know Musiala, there's Musiala, there's Sane, Gnabry, everything, Harry Kane, Goretzka. Yeah, what's that? There's Thomas Muller, the man that doesn't seem to age, but he's still, so they have all those players. But the thing there is that Arsenal of this season, we have a guy called we have a guy that who's I call him right now. The guy who is above the sky right now,
Who?
which his name is Kai. You
Kaya
don't
Vance.
hear me. His name is
The
Kai.
same Kaya. Wait. Is it the same Kaya Vance I saw
Kai.
for or different
Kai where
Kaya
they
Vance?
fly in the sky.
Is it the same Kaya Vance I know?
Above the
Wait,
Shake a
sky.
licky, shake a licky,
wait.
shake a licky.
Is it the same Kaya Vance I know, or
And
is
we
it different
and we
Kaya
have
Vance?
a maestro. We have a maestro in the midfield. The man that can see. We have a wizard in an attacking midfield. We have another one behind that sits that just connects. Who
Thank you.
Okay.
connects all the dots together.
I will see.
And that's
I will
Jorginho.
see.
At your club, you call him the grandfather. You know, said grandfather. I said, okay, make him enter.
Nah.
He came in,
Aye.
part of the jump bench now. And I
That
see, Blue
okay.
Eyes is a prophet. Blue Eyes, you're a prophet.
Thank you, my brother. Tell them.
You're, you're a
Don't you
Yo,
dare.
this
prophet.
See,
guy.
Blue Eyes.
Let's
No, no,
go
no, no,
back.
no. I'm
Let
gonna
me
stop
let,
you there.
let me let me go
No, I'm
back.
gonna stop.
No,
Blue Eyes
Hold
got
Abdullahi,
on,
just
hold
tell
on,
me. Blue Eyes,
Abdullahi,
no, no, go
Yo,
scot free.
this is
Just
crazy.
tell me. I'm coming for you.
This Blaze is crazy.
You know
Thank
go
you for
go,
Right.
you know
stepping
go
in. I'm
go, you
like,
know go go.
Jua, tell them. Educate them,
Let
Jua.
me let
Educate
me
them.
open to the sermon. Let me open to the book of Blue Eyes, chapter
Right.
2, verse
Thank
10.
you. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Go, my brother. Go. Oh, did he? See, they
Internet.
must.
oh, God didn't want
Oh
him to
no, my
intervene. Thank
You
you.
see,
We
when I say
thank you,
when
Jesus.
we're not
Thank
in
you.
direct, internet, we
Thank
are
you,
No,
God.
it was said it was a man that will come in. When that man coming like this, everything is sorted.
exactly.
Pate will go the chop bench, every other thing.
I talk him.
I thought I just say, Pate, you are back. Oh. I said, Thomas
Supposed to
Pate,
there
I've had the
first.
chop bench for now. If the number one player on Aston Football Club's team sheet is Jorginho. Jorginho is the number one player on that team sheet. We know we have Saka, Odegaard, but right now, Jorginho is untouchable. Even more than Kai Havertz.
Ah!
My guy.
Jorginho is
Oh my
untouchable.
Jorge.
now,
Jorge.
so that's now, as
I'm
now
telling you
as
right
it's
now.
talking, and I'm just
Jorge.
slapping
No,
silently here.
Jorge.
no, it's not. You
Jorge.
see, I'm telling you right now, and that's the reason why the one will be effective throughout this year is because of Jorginho and Kai Havertz. Mostly Jorginho. Kai
Mm-hmm.
Havertz right now is having a very good patch and all those things. But when you say we don't have match winners, who scored the final goal? Who scored the goal that won your last Champions League? Who
It's
has more
Kaya, but I
experience
know it's Kaya. I know.
Okay, we talk about Jesus. Me for me right now, at this without a feeling, I will sell Jesus. I will keep Kai Havertz and get a top quality striker to play. I believe more in Kai Havertz right now. In terms of what I've seen, his all-round play, and I feel he's just growing. The level of the way he's playing like a man possessed right now. So you are talking about Bayern. I know we are Bayern. Okay, man for man, they are much better in terms of a team, in terms of their bench, everything. But I can't say as per manager. I can't really say okay, Tuchel is far better than Ateta or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just I can't. I will say they're even much more. I won't say maybe almost Ateta is even going ahead of him. He has trophies, all those things. Because
Mm-hmm.
I feel he will bottle it. If
Where
you
do
guys
you,
are
okay?
facing
Let me ask you
us,
a question. Where do you think? Okay, where do you think the match will be won and lost for both Arsenal and Bayern?
see, we have a brick wall in our defense. Take that for a fact. Note that we have
Okay,
a brick wall
okay.
in our defense. And Harry Kane is not a stranger. He's someone that we know.
Well, you know his
He's
record
someone that
against you guys.
my boy is no my boy is not, and that's even the motivation that they will have.
Motivation. Harry Kane has 10 goals
Yeah,
against you guys. You know that.
no, that's not possible.
No,
And
no, no,
I'll tell
no.
you,
10 games, 10 goals.
my
He has
wingers
the
my
most
wingers will
London
be much
Derby
more
goals
fired up.
against you guys.
My wingers will be fired. You know what I like the most is
Uh,
when Arsenal is being. I like us to be under the radar.
No, I don't think
Like
that they get that. You guys
even in
are
the
talking
Premier
as
League,
if
even
you've
in the
won
Premier
everything
League,
in this
those
world.
those that flare up and that boast me, I'm not that kind of fan. So
I know.
those that do that, they don't have that sense of humor and all that. Yeah,
No, no, no. You know, the same
I'm,
as my
I'm an
fans
Arsenal fan with
send it.
reality
No,
check.
go on. Sorry to cut you. The same as my fans sent me a DM and told me, pray for Bayern, pray for Porto. Oh, this man. I was
No,
just
no, you
laughing.
can't say pray for Bayern. That would be dumb.
They said it.
I saw the
No, no, no. They
person
said it.
comment.
Pray for
I
Bayern,
saw the.
pray for Porto. We
No,
will
no.
dismantle. We will kill them. I'm like, how you going to disrespect me
They
and
pray
European
for. See,
tournament?
the pray for. Wait. Okay, let's even do it like this. Bayern Munich centre back. Are they up to match with my centre backs? Are they up to match? Abdullahi,
I think for me, Kim Min-jae will start ahead of either one of Saliba or Gabriel. For me, he's a very good
you are
defender.
not confident, my brother.
I am confident. Kim Min-jae is a very
You
damn
can't
good.
say it.
Yeah, he's a good defender.
He will start ahead of
He
who?
might
Who is the
see.
start ahead of?
I don't know who is gonna
Who is
start
the
in
start
Arsenal,
ahead
but
of?
Kim Min-jae will start ahead of one of Saliba or Gabriel.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Kim Min-jae. For me,
Abdullahi,
I don't know if he's gonna start there, but
Abdullahi,
Kim
Prophet
Min-jae.
Abdullahi.
No, the Tuchel's
Abdullahi, you know the
benching
tough
him.
part, but I don't hear you. But the problem with me is the fact that when you were saying when you and Abdul were saying all of that, the way you just
No, I
push
said,
Arsenal,
I don't think.
he said Abdul was saying Abdul, I heard Abdul that the thing where even touch but where even bite me for body. When Abdul said we place Arsenal with Benfica.
Your mic is
And
breaking up.
I say,
Oh, Oluwa.
what
Yeah, I
you
tell
dey
you.
talk? Yeah, don't say Arsenal finish. Oh,
Okay, but Jumo, where do you think the match will be won or be lost? Is it in terms of Arsenal and
yeah.
Bayern Munich? If you're gonna win that match, where? If you're gonna lose, where?
I'll say mainly. I'll say no. I know. Yeah, I will say the firepower that Bayern have is a whole lot than us. I know that. I feel we have to be clinical. One. That's then. Secondly, I feel that they see the midfield. We're gonna. I'm never. I don't like to brag, but I feel we're gonna dominate the midfield. I'll
I
tell you
agree with
that.
that one.
But
Mhm.
that's so me. I would say it's gonna be mainly more in defense and attack, but mainly more defensively. I would say mainly more defensively for me. I would say mainly more defensively. Bayern Munich, they don't have a credible defense. I look at their highlight of this is damn. Is it damn something? I was like, I was telling
Damn.
my friend watch. I was like, these guys don't have. These guys don't have a solid defense. Saka
Yeah,
could turn up
but
this week. Saka did have a good game against Porto. The guy locked him down. I know.
but Jumo, this is what I'm
But I
gonna say.
know that these are the kinds of games that will be overly motivated up for. Will be overly motivated for this game. I know we have the whole Premier League thing around at the back of our mind and stuff like that, you know. And they say I was listening to a podcast. The guy was like, I prioritize Premier League or Champions League and all those things. We can't win both. We know we have a difficult routes. It can only take God, and we just been on it. I don't. If we are on it, I don't. I won't say no matter what we can go far, and anything can happen. Who knows?
But
If we by chance beat
this
Man
is what
City,
I'm gonna say, and I was telling an Arsenal
yeah.
fan who kind
I
of
know,
told me,
I know, I know, I know. You want to be bad belly. You don't
no,
want
no,
us
no, no, no.
to.
See,
You don't
I
like
don't
us
like
to
Arsenal from day
advance.
one, but that was doesn't
Arsenal,
stop.
you
No, no,
want
no,
us to
no.
go.
Jordan doesn't talk me from saying when it comes to footballing. I already said it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
UCL is different than Premier League because in a UCL match, it's all about movement. That is very important. Law
Yeah.
also is very important in UCL too because if you have that moment, it can help you, and if you have that luck, it can help you. I keep using Madrid as an example in UCL. People call me crazy, and I said Madrid is this team where the people thought they are down, especially in Bernabeu. I think after some, they can just score 2, 3 goals. Not just because they are scintillating and they are very good. They just don't have the
Yeah.
know-how. They just have the know-how to just say, this is our home now. We've been there before. We know how to do this stuff. We don't care. It's Madrid. They will win.
Yeah.
That's why I will not be surprised if Madrid beat Man City. Man City are favorite, but because the Madrid have the heritage, they have the know-how. It won't surprise me.
That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. But people are already saying that it's my this is easy win for
I don't
Manchester
think it's
City.
going to be an easy win.
Heritage. There's something about heritage.
Heritage,
there's something about heritage for
moment.
me. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. We will see
Man City.
the
I keep saying it. I don't know if I'm the only one saying. I don't think Man City are as strong as
yes.
last season for me.
Same thing with
I
Madrid too.
think they're defensively slightly. They're slightly defensively like not on point for me.
I
So
agree.
I'm giving Real Madrid the edge when it comes to that tie. When it comes to that tie, and Atletico Dortmund, we don't know what's. I don't know how possessed Sancho is and all that, but I think no matter how he's being possessed and stuff like that, he's scoring goals and all those things. I think it might not be enough against Atletico Madrid. The Atletico Madrid, what it took them for them to win that match, their previous match,
They were very lucky
I think
though.
they'll go through. And now, then now to the then now to the owner of PSG, Kylian Mbappe. You know, I mean, this right now. I think Barcelona has picked up form and all of that. They are playing okay and all of that. Xavi leaves at the end of the
I'm still
season.
not convinced. I'm not convinced with Barcelona. I'm
I'm
not
not
convinced
convinced with
with them.
Barcelona as well because Kylian Mbappe, if he's on it, yeah.
Napoli should have scored 4 goals in that first half.
If it's not,
Four.
if Mbappe is on it, yeah, Barcelona should just take the next flight back or whatever. You know, I think that's it for them. But for me, Abdullahi, you are
Yes, bro.
very sure that you didn't give us any chance. That's why
And
when
give
I was
me
listening,
okay,
I
this
just
is low.
laugh. I said
You guys are favorable.
Abdullahi,
You guys are favorable.
no, don't
Whether
make
it's
us right.
no, no, no.
No,
You
you
guys are
said
favorable. But what I'm saying
you
is,
said
me, my own
mm,
point stands. My own point stands for me. But
mm.
Bayern Munich has more match winner than Arsenal, and I'll stand by that. For me,
Okay.
Arsenal are
That's that's
favorite for
that's
me.
your that's your that yeah,
Arsenal for you.
I will agree more. I will agree more with you in terms of that, right? But you say that we don't have. You don't mean that okay, they have more, but it's not that we don't have
Bayern Munich have more firepower for me in terms of match winner. Where I can say, okay,
match winner.
yes, Musiala, they have it. Harry
I'll tend
Kane,
to agree with you.
yes,
I will tend
for
to agree
me.
with you, but I will not only say because of match winner. I would say match winner being having match winners and being very absolutely effective
Mhm.
against a brick wall of a defense. So I'll just put that
I don't think
put
you
that
guys are
together.
gonna because you guys play first at home at Emirates. I do not see you guys defending. You're gonna come out and play.
Yeah,
You
we'll
come
come
out
out
and
and play. The away match we will not have if anything will make us go Allianz Arena and go score one goal. Maybe we dey win. We don't win for our place. Maybe we'll score one goal. That's it.
That's why I say it
And I
depends
don't
on when you guys play at the Emirates. If you guys lose at the Emirates, you have a serious problem
mm,
because now you have to go all out at the Allianz to win.
yeah.
Which
I
Bayern
don't
Munich
think we're
know that
losing at the Emirates. I don't think we'll lose at the Emirates. That me, I can tell you that.
maybe a
So
draw. A
take it,
draw.
take it how you want to.
But if you get like me,
I
maybe
don't. It's not even a draw. It's not a draw. I'm
we'll see
telling you
though.
that
We'll see.
we win that game at the
That
Emirates.
match is a delicious match. I'm waiting to see. It's a
We
delicious
win the
match.
game at the Emirates. They might score. They might score. They definitely will score. Not they might. They will score. But the thing is, we're not losing the match.
We'll see.
So that's the
We'll see.
that's the thing. And if Kane misses that tie,
Yeah,
okay,
he's injured. He's
that's
injured,
all
but
I can
I don't
say.
think he's much, but he's
If he
injured.
misses the tie, if
Ah,
Harry
if
Kane
he
misses the
misses that
tie,
time for me, I'm giving up. I am giving up. I'm saying it
that's
right
all I
now.
can say.
Harry Kane must be
I mean,
fooled against Arsenal.
I don't want him to miss that time because I don't want people
No,
that
he's injured,
there was
but
no
I
Harry
think he'll
Kane.
be
That's why
fine.
you
He'll be
beat
fine.
them.
The injury is not that much. He'll
I
be
don't want
fine.
excuse that say because Harry Kane no day. That's
No,
why
he will be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's injured, but he'll be fine.
yeah.
Let me
I won't be
go.
back for that time.
So, Chimeri, you see how it was.
Arsenal versus Bayern. I think Arsenal are a better team this season. The defense is more organized. They're more solid. Bayern to me are all over the place when I watch them. They can they always have attacking power,
Mm-hmm.
but they're too disorganized, especially in midfield. I think Arsenal over the two legs will win the tie. Atletico versus Dortmund. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if Dortmund win this tie because Atletico they seem to struggle against smaller teams because if you remember, they lost to Leipzig, in the CL and they went to penalties with PSV, but in the same year they knocked out Barca and Bayern. So maybe for them, Dortmund might have been the worst draw because they seen it struggle against these kind of teams where they're the favorites. So it wouldn't shock me if Dortmund knocked them out, but Atletico should win. But does Dortmund have the second leg at home though?
Yeah, Dortmund have the second leg at home. Yes.
I mean, I think Dortmund might knock them out, man. I think Dortmund might knock them out, but Atletico should be the favorites. But I think Dortmund might win that one. Madrid versus City. I think City will have too much because Real Madrid don't really have any forwards. They have Bellingham, but unless Vinny's really on form, I don't see them beating City. I think City have too much for them. PSG versus Barca. To me, I just think PSG are a better team. I know Barca are in good form, but if PSG are in their best, they should win the match. They have a better team than me, and they have a better manager. Enrique is a better manager to me than Xavi. So, and when you look at the way Barca play, they're susceptible to counterattacks. They're not good defending.
Especially that island with Kylian Mbappe.
And we have Mbappe, we have Dembele running at you, Barcola. It's a recipe for disaster. So I think, honestly, if I'm being honest, the first leg is in Paris, right?
Yes.
If PSG come to play, it could get embarrassing. And I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just scared for what I see. If PSG come to play, but you never know. Barca might. Also, PSG aren't good on defending counters themselves. So if Barca can counterattack well and get chances, it can be a good tie. But I think PSG are a better team with a better manager. And I think they should go through.
For me, this is the best quarterfinal draws in the UCL for me for a very long time. I think in terms of the matchup and the opposition, it makes it more tantalizing though. Looking at the opposition, I'm like, I'm kind of enjoying them. Like, okay,
yeah, it's a great draw, a very good draw.
Very good draw. I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm enjoying this draw. Now let's talk about the elephant in the room now. I don't want to rant because I'm fasting, and I don't want to do too much. I'm just gonna be like calm myself down because my head is a little bit hot. Blue Eyes, I'm gonna come to you in this. You have to mute your mic because when this guy signed, you said you wanted him in our club, and you vouched for him. And I told you then that you are vouching for someone who, for me, is not consistent enough. Yes, you can talk about experience, but is it a quality experience? No. And I can't keep backing stupidity and mediocrity. I can't do that anymore. Enough is enough. You cannot be 29 years of age and be behaving like a 17, 16 years of age. It does not make any sense. That's the act of being stupid. That's number one. And number two, making a ridiculous mistake, doing a back pass, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you want to play from the back. I know, I understand that. But to what level? When you have a man called Sanchez, when you're playing from the back, that's a recipe for disaster. Disaster. Manager, disaster. So many stuff is wrong with this club. We need a serious convo. I need to be heard with this club. I'm going to come to the manager, the players later on, but the manager first. The first half, on point. I'm not going to blame him on the first half. But the second half, when a player like Sterling is having a catastrophe, you take that man you take him out completely. I don't care. I'll say it again. Lampard, Drogba, Anelka, Deco, Belletti, Mikel Obi, Malouda, Essien play football for Chelsea. When Lampard play football, he is the designated penalty taker. Drogba doesn't dare to take the penalty of him except Lampard say, "Oh yeah, take it." It doesn't dare. Cole Palmer, I don't care. You are the designated penalty taker. You should be man up and take the responsibility. You are the designated. I don't care. Sterling has been on form. He's been out of form. That man needs to be on bench. He needs to be sit on me for the next 10 matches. I don't care. He's been taking up the places a lot. And people shout experience. How long are we going to be saying experience when the quality of experience we have is trash? When it's trash. 1-on-1, missed, penalty, missed, free kick, Afghanistan and Baghdad, that's where he played the free kick too. I'm looking at the manager. How do you keep a player like that in the team for 77 minutes? And he's still sticking up the places and you didn't take him out. Pochettino, are you a rookie manager? And you are coming out and telling You telling the Chelsea fan base, we should trust Sterling. He's one of the most experienced player. He has 10 years experience. He's been there before. Ogun will punish you inside Ramadan for saying that bullshit to us. You need to get out of my club. You don't deserve to be a Chelsea manager at all. And I blame Baghdad and Todd Bowley for this. You can't bring a manager like Pochettino. That's a red flag to the club. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's a red flag. And I'll say it again. A manager like him cannot succeed in Chelsea, no matter how much we spend. He cannot succeed in Chelsea because he doesn't have the know-how to succeed in a club like Chelsea. When he's making a wicked, you see, Pochettino game management might be the worst I have ever seen in my entire life. His game management is abysmal and poor. Very, very poor. I can't lie too much. We won the game, yes. But again, this has been a thing that has been happening for a very long time. We played good in the first half. We became abysmal in the second half. And I'm asking myself the question, why? How do we play so good in the first half? And we came into the second half, we look lost. We look like nowhere to be found. And I'm asking myself, what is the manager telling them in the dressing room? What is the conversation that they're having in the dressing room? How can you play so good in the first half and you become abysmal in the second half? That's a question. That's an answer. I don't understand. The players have their fault too. I'm not disputing that. This
can I answer
passing to the back. That's not on the Pochettino.
Can I answer now?
Becoming brainless.
Can I answer?
Can I answer?
Okay, thank you, man. First things first, I want to give special shout out to Mauricio Pochettino. Fantastic tactical display today. Fantastic tactical display today. He let these kids figure it out. When Raheem Sterling was missing 3 chances, was Pochettino standing with him?
For me, take him out.
Hold on. Was Pochettino standing with Sterling?
Yes, it was in the post-match.
No. Hold on. Was Pochettino holding Sterling's hand when Sterling missed those 3 chances?
No.
Was Pochettino holding Disasi's hand when Disasi made that pass?
No.
So, calm down. I think the tactical masterclass that Pochettino displayed was actually keeping Sterling, because the Leicester coach, I said this earlier in another stream, the Leicester coach was expecting Sterling to be removed. I thought that was 3D chess, man. I'm like, Pochettino. I start calling him Pocho. And then on top of that, he brings in my boy Chukwu, who I think is the key to, I heard everybody saying it, he's the key to unlocking low blocks, but he's got a lot of work to do. He's very raw. He's still cold. He brings in Chukwu and brings in Noni. The game changes. And nobody wants to give him his flowers. I don't get it. Everybody's sounding the same. Nobody's sounding different. I know people sound the same because it's the same problem. Mauricio Pochettino is the problem. But let's talk about the game today, guys. Yes, we played terribly, but we have a coach or a temporary gaffer. I don't even think this guy is going to last here. But we have a temporary gaffer who was able to make a tactical change within 2 minutes of the last embers of the game, and we stole it. So I don't know why, just because a dog has a bad name, you want to hang it. Because Pochettino is that bad, you cannot just take your glasses off and look at football for 90 minutes. The reason we won that game was because Sterling stayed. The Leicester coach didn't know what to do. He said, Sterling is shitting the bed and he's still on this pitch. What the heck? Instead, you know what Pochettino did? He amplified, he added more trouble to that Sterling's wing. He brought in Chukwu. So Chukwu started playing with Sterling. And listen, when Chukwu came in, did you notice the ball goes to Sterling? No. He didn't touch that ball again, man. It was Jackson, Palmer, Chukwu. Jackson, Palmer, that triangle. Jackson, Palmer, Chukwu. Then Madueke came in. It became Madueke, Kedafia, what's his name? Gusto. Mm-hmm. And who else? Who was the other 3 that created that triangle? Leicester didn't know what was happening anymore. So special shout out to Mauricio Pochettino. Take this to the bank anywhere you want to. Special shout out to him. That's all I have to say. Go ahead.
that special shout out to me is weird because in as much as I don't rate him as a manager, Sterling is 29 years of age. You cannot be making a mistake, a rookie mistake as an experienced manager.
I'm not saying he made
I'm
it.
not
It's not about.
forgiving him
I'm
for
like,
that.
hold on. It's not about the mistake. It's about using the mistake as a decoy in coaching. It's
No,
about
no, no, no. Guys,
hold on. It's about using, because Sterling was the weakest link in the entire for both sides. I thought Sterling was terrible, but keeping him at that frustrating moment when he took out what's his name, Mudryk.
Modric, yeah.
Instead of taking out Sterling, he took out Mudryk. That
Mm-hmm.
threw off the whole Leicester game plan.
For me, I don't think so.
That's what I'm like. How many goals did we score after we took out Mudryk?
We scored 2 goals, yeah.
What? Then what? I'm confused. I'm
Even
confused.
for me, Sterling should have been hooked up after 45 minutes for me.
I'm confused with your analogy because
No. It should have been for me. A manager like Pochettino should have taken him out.
yeah, but we won the game. Like, what are you trying to say? We
Yes,
won the
we
game.
won the game, but
Exactly.
this is not the first time.
But
Poch
we won the game because of the coaching substitutions. True or false?
Yes, yeah,
No. True or false?
Yes, true.
Okay, so let the case closed for this game. For 90 minutes for this game.
Case cannot be closed when Pochettino is not, when it does not have a brain to manage a team. I can't say case closed because Sterling does this in December against Wolverhampton Wanderers 1-on-1. If he failed to square the ball, Newcastle United, I will not forgive that idiot. 1-on-1 pass to Cole Palmer. He wanted to do Nami Sabi. He missed. Today, 1-on-1. Say, please, you cannot coach that in a player. Sterling is bad. And a manager like Pochettino is not sitting on a folding exams, doing nothing. No. I will not forgive that. Both players and the manager needs to all of them need to F off out of my club. Both of them need to F off. Both need to F off. Saudi Arabia is calling, please, Saudi, we need money. Help us out. Take our manager and take our players. We don't mind.
Yo, special shout out to Poch, man.
No,
Anywhere you are.
What?
Special shout out to Poch.
Wait, what?
Poch was tactical today, man.
No.
I enjoyed
Against Coventry. Wow.
against Leicester. 9-man Leicester.
Leicester, sorry, Leicester. Sorry, even.
I'm not giving him a shout out.
Special shout out to Poch, man.
He is trash. Both players and manager are trash. I'm not giving anybody a shout out.
Hold on, Abdullah, but one thing, apart from that, though, my special shout out goes to Chukwuemeka.
Chukwuemeka.
Yeah.
Yo,
Happy is back. Now we don't want him to get injured again.
boy. Listen, that's the boy. I think the problem is I hope he stays consistent. I hope he stays healthy.
Yeah.
That boy's IQ is just exactly what we'll be looking for.
What I like Blast is his 1-2, his link-up play is very good. I like that. Link-up play. In Jackson, Palmer.
Yo, another special shout out goes to Jackson.
In black, I have raised my hand up.
Hold on,
I have raised my hand up.
No, King Black, which raised your hand up? I was the one
on Jackson. No, he's been spot on Jackson. He's been spot on him.
King Black was vouching for Jackson as a striker. I was the one that told King Black that if Jackson plays in a service role where he's passing the ball, we are going to win all our games moving forward. I said that.
Yeah, you did.
I said that, not as a striker. He's not a striker. That guy's not a striker. He's a fantastic. He's like Firmino. Yeah, maybe you want to give that to King Black. King Black called him a Firmino. He's a Firmino for real. The boy is bad. He's a bad man. As a winger or a midfielder.
Auxiliary sort of.
Auxiliary, yeah, he's a bad man. No, I give it to him, man. And he's strong and he's a bully. I like the fact that he's a bully. He'll push you. So, yo, Chukwu, Gallagher was below average today, man. Hi. Gallagher was below average. The guy couldn't even catch his breath. I couldn't believe it, man. Wilfred Onyen that is out of shape was running circles around him. I couldn't believe it. And did he look like an uncle?
Good.
I'm like, how is this guy running circles around him?
Who plays him? Pochettino.
Sorry?
Who's the Gallagher? That's Pochettino.
But he wasn't going to start anyone else.
But my question now boils down to,
let's be fair.
No. This is where I still get more angry. You have Santos you brought in Santos from Nottingham Forest.
Oh, here we go. Abdullah, you sound like every other person. Oh, now you're going to talk Santos.
You brought in Santos.
You're going to bring somebody else. Oh my God.
Casadei was cup tied already because he played already in the FA Cup for Leicester City. You brought in Santos into the team. You brought, you're gonna play him. Why not keep him? Why not loan him? Why loan him now when you know he's gonna be important? That's a poor management from Pochettino.
Abdullah, do you mind if I just
go ahead, brother? Go ahead.
Raheem Sterling, brother. Look, oh god, because I don't know if you remember, I said he needs to leave real quick. Like I said that a couple of streams ago. The guy can't start another game, man. The guy can't
start. Isn't that point?
No, he can't. No, you see this. I think what Poch needs to do here is actually protect this guy Sterling, because right now I don't think I've ever seen the Chelsea fan base react like this to a player before. I've never seen anything like this, I've like at Chelsea.
No, Sterling will be here next season, man.
No. This one there, we don't need that. That sort of energy is dividing the fans. Sterling has to be dropped. Has to be.
Does he have the balls to do it? I don't know.
Okay. I've tried to be quiet. I tried.
Look, Cruz,
I tried. Has to be dropped. Cruz, please.
Sorry.
Don't relax. I know what this guy's gonna do.
No. I'm sorry. I tried. I'm trying, but I can't. What am I hearing here today? Oh my gosh. Let's address the elephant in the. Let's address the elephant in the room. Everyone is pissed off because their star boy, who everybody wants to be the best player in the world, who's absolutely crap, came off. The manager made a sub, and we won the game. This is what. No, let's address the. People are mad at Sterling.
Oh, Cruz, we should drink whiskey. We're gonna drink whiskey. One of them.
Let's address the elephant in the room. People are annoyed. I'll let you go. You didn't go. I'm going now.
No, just say it again. Just say it again.
Let me go.
Just say it again. Say what you said now. Just say it again.
I can't understand. I'm trying to get my head around
what you said initially. Say it again. I didn't catch it.
I'm gonna let NK finish. But sorry, NK, to cut you, but I can't.
No worries, brother. No worries.
I can't do this. I heard the fans today booing a substitution because the player was tired. The player that they wanted to start in the 10, this miraculous 10, that first 20 minutes, I seen 2 balls cut back to the geezer. One of them, he's kicked it straight at Sterling. No shot selection. The other one, he's miskicked the ball and Sterling won the penalty. Sterling won the penalty, got an assist, missed the penalty. The guy had an up and down game. He wasn't great today. But oh my gosh, the manager's made a sub and we've won the game. And people
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
No.
Wait, 1 minute.
What is it that you're saying?
Even finished.
No, I can't catch what Cruz is saying. Is he saying the fans? Hold on, now let me explain myself now. Is he saying the fans booing Sterling are not right, or
no? They're saying why are the fans booing off the Mudryk substitution? Because Mudryk came off early and the fans booed. I think he's trying to say.
What has Mudryk got to do with Sterling?
No, because they want to see Mudryk play minutes. That's the issue the fans have.
No, but remove the fans now. This is not the first time the fans are booing for one thing or the other. Remove the fans. Who goes there? I mean, are you worried the fans are booing? They're probably pissed off that we are not doing well this season.
Abdul.
Going to the stadium, they're already pissed off because we are not doing well this season. So I wouldn't use that, but did Sterling play well today or not? That's what
he was poor.
The reason why I'm saying that is because I didn't see any of the game at all.
He was Abdul. If I ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. Do you remember the last player to have got booed at Chelsea?
The only ones I can remember are Alonso. No, they don't boo Timo Werner. Alonso. Who else has been booed? In this team, who do they normally boo?
I'll say in Chelsea, maybe probably last 20 years in Chelsea.
Rudiger. It's not usual. I mean, they complain about players, but I don't think it's usual. Were they booing Sterling today when he was coming off?
Abdul, the way these guys were booing this guy.
Abdul, you're not there. Go and watch it.
Abdul, if you go back and watch.
But the thing is, was he that bad? I didn't see the game.
Let me explain. Abdul, you know how
my issue with it is I understand what Cruz and Blue Eyes is saying in terms of the manager's expectation.
Cruz, God bless you, my brother, man. At least it's good to know that we have some fans.
Who knows the match? Which
number 6
I agree
still
with.
available.
But what pisses me off is very, very simple. Is I can't have a manager where a player is having a horrendous match. I'm taking him off completely.
Yeah, but we won the game.
Yeah, but Modric wasn't doing anything today.
No.
We won the game.
We won the game. But
yes, hold on, Ablai. We won the game because of the tactical manipulation that the coach applied.
It's true.
I agree. I can't have an experienced player. No. This is the first time that doing this.
That's what I'm trying. That's why I ask. I always make this very boring statement. Let's talk football.
Mm-hmm.
Some people find it offensive sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a thin line between agenda, football, and being a fan. Okay. Now, if you really want to talk about football, the 90 minutes that we saw today.
Copyright.
If you really want to talk football about the 90 minutes that we saw today, simple. The coach was fantastic. It was edgy. He was going to die on the sword if we lost this game. It was one of those games where he probably said to himself, "Now today be the last day."
No, but I'm trying to ask is,
you didn't watch the game now, bros.
No. That's why I'm asking question now. Am I not a Chelsea fan again? Hold on, am I not a Chelsea fan again?
No, continue.
Allow me to ask the question. That's why I'm asking questions. I said the thing is, from the streams I listened to, everybody was saying Sterling was poor. But I kept thinking, how bad was he? So he was poor. Okay. So if
he was below poor.
Okay. So I mean, if it's poor, there's no argument in it. If it's poor, all we are doing now is like we're just putting it in different contexts. Blue Eyes is just putting it in different contexts. He's not saying he was good. Or Blue Eyes, are you saying Sterling was good?
We won the game. It doesn't matter.
Abdul, thank you for actually clarifying that question. He was terrible. But what I'm trying to say, and what what I heard from Cruz as well, and a lot of people that I've watched the game with as well, is that leaving Sterling as poor as he was the reason why Leicester didn't know what to do with us anymore.
Can I just interject on that point?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
There's two types of poor. You can be poor, and Sterling's level of poor will still manage to influence the game.
Yes.
My problem is when certain other players are poor, their poorness is absolutely non-existent. They're non-existent.
Yes. You see the problem. Ablai doesn't understand.
They can't understand.
No. I get what Cruz is saying. I agree with him 100%. I agree. But why I was angry, Cruz and why I was angry with I see what part did taking up sending them win the match. That's a tactical analysis with the manager. I give him that.
It was tactical.
But what I was angry with is I can't have a manager as experienced as Pochettino is to not see what we fans are saying.
Yeah, but fans are not.
This is my.
Please,
because I didn't finish.
Because this is not the first time Sterling is doing this. Schools and Blue Eyes. Newcastle, he did it. Today too, he did it. I'm not forgiving that when you are doing three things. Over. That is madness.
Abdullah, let me go.
Who cannot make
we won the game.
Abdullah, let me go.
Record. We won the game, man.
Do you know how happy I was when Carney scored? Because it vindicated everything. Because I could not believe our own fans were booing a substitution of a player who was semi-decent, okay by his own standards. He played excellent.
He wasn't even. I'll say it was a quiet game for Modric. It was a quiet game.
But NK, a quiet game in general by all player standards is whatever. He was excellent by his own standards, which was an average performance. And people are losing their minds booing.
1 minute. But sorry, let me go.
These fans.
Let me go. Cruz. Let's be real. We know what these match. I hate to be like this guy, but you know what these match going fans are like. You know, you have to understand. There's a different part to play. There's a different energy in the room, and I do understand why. Because Sterling, it was one of his frustrating games. He has this tendency to do where certain things don't come off. The free kick was bad. This and that. Yes, we all understand that. But even so, he still set up a goal. He still played the ball into Jackson, which he was allowed to spin off the defender to get the pen. Right? There were good things that he did.
He
Yes,
won a
he
pen.
was
He
poor,
won a pen.
but he's still probably one of our more influential players, unfortunately. And I think it's unfortunate because I think Chelsea could do better. Yes.
NK, but NK, you're trying to paint the thing with honey and sugar and whatever. Look,
He got booed aggressively.
Hold on. What I am saying is, you've watched football a long time ago. You can tell when somebody is poor. Like, this guy is obviously poor today. I am not saying he played 2 out of 10 and Raheem Sterling's 2 out of 10 is equivalent to somebody else 5 out of 10. I am saying, did Raheem Sterling, was it that obviously poor?
He was
because
that poor.
Before I came onto this stream, it seems everybody was blaming him like
he was that poor. It was a low light. It was a low light of a game. Yes.
Well, I mean, if he's poor, then it happens in football. You can have a
but
poor game.
Is that a right to boo?
No. I don't support booing a player. Your own player, I don't support it. But
that's the issue. But that's the issue.
NK, you've seen me on Twitter. This is what gets on my nerves. Our own fans abusing, insulting our players, scapegoating them. I've said it so many times. It has to stop. But when everybody was on it today, I am thinking in my head, like, how poor, I was trying to imagine how really poor was this guy. If he's poor, then fine. Okay, we'll move on to the next game. But then you can put it in context. Because when I heard that story, like he was left and wasn't taken off, in my mind, I was thinking about it like, okay, maybe Poch is trying to show to these guys, especially the young players, that this is what you get when you become so bad for a Chelsea team. You get me? You wanted them to go through that experience. That is what I was thinking. But that is one context.
Abdul, my thing was, I thought it looked to me, it seems like based on the character that Poch is as well, he wanted Sterling to have an effect on the game in order to win it. If I say that, I hope you understand what I mean. I think he wanted Sterling to win the game. Based on the game he's had, he wanted him to seal off the game, right? And because this is a guy that's low in form, low on confidence, clearly. I think the lack of England call-up as well, I think that has psychologically affected things. This is what I'm seeing, right? And I just thought Poch kept him on to win the game.
Exactly, but that's another context, So, but me, I just wanted to know from football terms, was he poor? Because I didn't watch the game.
He was still impactful.
But when I saw the highlights, I was trying to look for the goals, and I saw that Disasi, back pass. I thought, oh my God, man. I thought it was a simple mistake, but when I saw that mistake, I was like, Jesus. So, but that was, how can I defend that? That was a poor play. There's no way anybody can do. So I wanted to know, like, my God, Raheem Sterling must have been terrible today.
Oh, it was terrible.
Listen,
I haven't heard booing like that before in my life.
Raheem Sterling was below 0. He was, even with that assist, he was just terrible. That free kick, everybody misses. I said this earlier this morning. Everybody misses a free kick, but his posture towards the free kick just says this guy doesn't belong to the EPL even. It was that bad. But like Cruz was saying, keeping him was what threw Leicester off. Keeping him was what I can't wait to talk about. I hope we're going to talk about Liverpool Man U.
Yeah, we will talk about it.
Okay, good.
But what I wanted to say is
shout out Carney as well. Like I said, shout out Carney. That's a real player.
Guys, this is Italima now because Carney is back now.
He needs to stay fit. That's what he needs to do.
How do we see continue setting up the team going forward?
He can't start. Carney is not a starter yet. He needs to come and take his shirt, right? He needs to get to the level he was at when we started the season. So bring him in 60 minutes, 70 minutes, let him come and take over a game is to see if he can actually do it. Then you give him a shirt. You don't throw him in the beginning. No, not yet. I don't think he's ready yet. But as an impact player, he will be more of an impact player than who. I think
Don't name drop. No, don't name drop. Don't name drop.
I won't name drop, but listen, I heard some people saying when it comes to low blocks, Carney might be one of our key guys.
Most influential players, yeah.
Hopefully, because of the give and go. We don't have any give and go guys.
Yeah.
Take
guys,
give me, I give you.
But guys, I think we have a problem. And I think Poch needs to fix it. He needs to fix it with a goalkeeper problem. I don't know what is going on with Sanchez. Sanchez is smoking some weed, though. That guy needs to be investigated. I'm not joking, though. I have break my fast. I can cause anybody. Sanchez is smoking some weed. That guy needs to be investigated, though.
No, we don't have a goalkeeper.
Bench.
We don't have a goalkeeper problem. The number one is Petrovic. That's it.
Sanchez but Cruz, Petrovic is better. Like this is an FA Cup match.
No, he's rubbish, man. I think it's really unsettled him. Petrovic coming in, like he tried today to. I think Ian Wright or somebody. I don't know who was in the studio. I think it was Ian Wright. Someone said today he's trying to show why he should be number one.
Yeah,
if you saw when he was jumping to come and like claim it, and he was coming in areas. You're thinking, what are you doing? Like trying to be composed on the board, showing he can play out from the back. My friend,
according to the report, it's disabled comes at the back.
You don't cast. Don't cast.
Last. If disabled comes in, it's Benny Sanchez immediately.
Sanchez is finished, man. Sanchez is.
It's bringing him completely out of the team.
He's Swedish for him.
Sorry, I have to say this as well. Cruz, what's your opinion on Chalobah? I mean, at this point of the season, I'm already done. But this Trevor Chalobah thing as well. Listen.
Yeah, but we knew that Trevor's not good enough. But I think personally, if you ask me what's going on, it's really
transfer,
simple.
right?
Yeah, Chalobah. It's evident they're just trying to put him on show. Chelsea Football Club has not become about trying to win games, man. Like this is now auditions for
money.
For money, yeah. So now
it's an auction.
There's nothing left to play for. What's the point of playing?
Was he that bad today? Was he bad?
He wasn't the worst.
He wasn't bad, but there's no reason for him to be in the team.
Why is Thiago Silva not starting?
There's no reason. I mean, Cruz, we didn't see this guy, right? Prior to that City game, we didn't see him all season.
Then all of a sudden, he's a
fixture. But the point is, Nana and Cruz, but the point is, he, like Kearney, has been out practically all season.
I've seen Kearney do.
No. Hold on. Trevor Chalobah's not been injured. He's not been injured.
He hasn't played for like 5-6 months.
Yeah, because they didn't play him. They told him he surplus the requirements. He's done. And now they're letting him just play for a new. Now they're letting him play so they can get more money for him and he can find a club. It's evident.
So what do you mean surplus to requirement? You can't say
he was surplus. He was supposed to leave at the end of the window.
Last season, end of last.
Which window?
End of last season.
Yeah.
They said he's done. Then they said, you know what? Come back in. We'll offer you a 5-year contract. You can go and check it. He signed a 5-year deal in the summer. Then as soon as the window closed, they told him you're no longer part of the plans. It's well documented. Then he's been just sitting around doing nothing the whole season. He's only coming back into the team now because they want to sell him properly and he needs to play to get the most value.
Hang on. Let's get to the details. I mean, to the bottom of this. Hold on. They gave him a 5-year contract in the summer.
Yes.
And then told him he's not part of the plan.
Then they told him you're surplus to requirements.
Who told him? The manager or the club?
No, he said you told me.
I don't know. The club told me.
Because the manager can have an option. I mean, an opinion and say, "Nah, I don't want this guy."
I really think people are naive to what's happening at Chelsea, man.
It's an auction, Abdul. That's the reason why he's here.
Hold on. No, you see, that's what we say about we being Chelsea fans. Yeah, we shouldn't just like go with the wind, like like ships.
No, but the thing is, the best way to understand it, what Cruz said is, instead of breaking a guy's heart by telling him we don't need you anymore, you give him a contract to cushion it. When you give him a contract, right? At least, even though he's going to leave, you have to break that contract, so he will feel like he's part of something. But when you don't give him anything and you tell him you throw away the baby and the bathwater, then you're not showing any kind of compassion for your product. So you give him a contract. He has the contract. He's financially secure. Now anybody who wants you can come and break the contract.
Because
it's better than letting the guy.
I want to say something, guys. I'm happy about something which it's been very long time since I've been happy about it. Is Malo Gusto and James when James come back. Because
Malo Gusto has to be very careful, Sha. I have my reservations.
I know, but this
his
is
file is on the table for me. I'm not.
Yeah, but this is winner.
I have my reservations, man.
Why I'm happy? I'll tell you why I'm happy because this is my problem. James, I know quality of James. I know his quality, but my problem is his availability. That has been my issue with James. Not about his availability.
No, but Abdullahi, let's talk about today. Steffi Mavadidi, who I respect, by the way, cannot do that to you. Cannot do that to you. Come on.
Gusto has some questions
cannot
to
do
answer.
that to you, brother. Please.
No, we're talking about Gusto now. We're talking about
That's
Gusto.
what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Steffi Mavadidi can't do that to you.
What did he do? What did he do to Gusto?
Like I said, did you not see the goal?
Go to YouTube.
This is what I said.
I know whatever you want to see.
I'm not worried about his quality.
Go YouTube, you go see him. Abdullahi, hold on. Go YouTube, you go see him. No. Leicester second goal. You go.
We need to talk about football, Abdullahi. Yes, I agree. Reece James has to get his shirt back, but strictly today, Gusto, that was poor. We have to hold the same standard, right? Steffi Mavadidi cannot do that to you.
Do you think we have a new 10? Are you happy with the?
Who? Are you talking about Mudryk?
No, I'm saying, do we have a new 10?
Yeah, we have a new 10. His name's Carney. His name's Chukwu.
No. Let me answer Cruz. Let me answer Cruz, man. Let me answer Cruz. Okay.
Yes.
What do you call it? Pochettino has just shown me in 2 instances where he's tried to coach, or 3 instances where he's tried to coach. That's playing Chilwell as a left wing, playing Colwill as a left back, and playing Mudryk as a number 10. Because when something is not working, I expect the manager to have an effect on the team. Either change the players or change formation or do something like that. To me, Poch hasn't done enough of that this season because this is March we're talking about and we have been poor. Okay, this changes is trying to effect now. Antonio Conte, when he was at Chelsea in the first season, he did it after like 1 month, 2 months. Change the entire formation, change the player structure. Okay, this is what I was expecting from Poch. But I don't really know, like, as you've said, it seems we're a bit naive, especially those of us that love Chelsea, of what is happening in Chelsea. Sometimes when I'm reflecting, I start to think, are they telling Poch who to play?
They are. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay.
They are.
Well, can you? No, hold on. No. We're not laughing at. You can laugh.
No,
at
that's
it.
not honest. He's been honest.
It's the truth. They are.
Hold on.
No, I respect that.
Can you tell Jose who to play?
No, you can't.
Can you tell Ancelotti who to play?
No.
So why should you be able to tell a Poch who to play?
But let's be fair.
I'm not saying what to play. I said who to play.
Yes, but let's be fair. The old regime was doing that to Tuchel, but that was with the goalkeeper, so it might be a bit different, right? But
I don't know. And if they're telling him who to play, does that include some of the players that got injured long term, or what? So sometimes some of these things just like confuse me. Anyway, going back to the formation, those are the instances where he showed that he's coaching to me, but he hasn't even done it enough. Okay. I don't think anybody has complained about Mudryk playing a 10. I don't think anybody has saying like, oh, why is he playing that? Or he's poor, he shouldn't play that.
Hold on,
NK. Long may he continue. Let him keep trying something. Because Poch might not have more than this season. It's at Chelsea. Let him keep trying his experiments. Let him in the next game. Let him play Carney there, and let's see maybe Carney can play there.
No. You see, Cruz. I hope you agree with my statement. At this point in time, I'm not going to make it about anything political or anything of that reach. Mm-hmm. At this point in time, Chelsea fans, win, lose or draw, they want to see their players play. That at this point in time, it's not about the wins anymore. Mm-hmm. It's about we
Yeah,
need to
that's
give
that.
we
No,
need to
today,
give
no.
certain players their 90.
When I heard Enke, when I heard the booing, yeah, I had a moment in my mind where I realized, okay, all these years when I told myself, Chelsea fans, we're not Arsenal. Like, we don't just cheer players. We have this mentality where we support the club. It's not about any one player. We're all about team and like the best for the club and like resilience and being hard to beat. And that whole Chelsea ethos we built from that Mourinho era up until whenever is gone.
It's
Because
gone.
I couldn't understand how anyone could boo a sub. The guy, and then Poch came out and just said, bro, he was tired. But obviously, as fans, you shouldn't be booing anyway. Even if you thought Mudryk was poor and you wanted to keep Sterling, he was vindicated because Sterling was one of the better players in terms of the output of goals, not in terms of performance, but on the output of goals, he was one of the better players.
I don't
And
know.
also,
I don't know. Cruz, hold on, Cruz. Cruz,
either
hold on,
way,
hold on.
either
I
way,
don't know.
even if you
Hold on,
don't
Cruz.
agree,
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
either way, if people don't agree that he was, either way, if people don't agree that he was one of the better players, in terms of his in terms of getting us goals, Mudryk. He's telling the fans that Mudryk was tired. So how can the
Hold on,
fans boo a sub?
Cruz.
Like,
I
even if you
don't
think you
know.
took off someone that was your favorite player or he was
No,
tired,
but
you have
no,
no
but
right
you
to
are
boo that sub. It doesn't make any
no,
sense.
but I don't know. I don't know why you are acting like them as well, because there's no point. There's no reason for you to add Mudryk next to Sterling in this whole debacle.
No, there is though.
Why are you placing him?
Abdul, come
Why are you
on.
placing his own situation is different?
What are you talking about? Wait, one
on.
second. Let him explain. I don't understand.
Let's hear what he wants to
Let him
say.
explain. I don't understand.
Before you start your giggling,
Cruz,
man.
educate him. He doesn't know.
I'm confused.
Cruz,
Let him
educate
explain.
him.
Let him explain. Let him
Hold
explain.
on. I don't know why you are adding.
Mudryk is lucky. He has an everlasting lawyer, man.
I don't know why you are. I don't know why you are placing Mudryk next to Sterling in
He will
this
explain to you now. He will explain
because
to you.
hold
He
on,
will explain. Don't worry.
Because if you've been listening and hearing what Chelsea fans in particular have been saying about Mudryk up till now, okay, I don't know, maybe you've missed it or not. Nobody has said anything complimentary towards him for the past 6-7 months.
That's not true.
So
But go on.
I don't know why you are adding him to this. Like, oh, they don't want to take him off because he's certain people's favorite player. Certain favorite player over just like 2 weeks.
Cruz, please. Cruz, okay.
One second.
Let
What he just said made no sense because literally the half of the stadium was booing today. So obviously, people do rate him. So I don't understand what you're saying.
Because wait. Abdul, let me
They
go.
boot Pochettino because he took off Modric and he left Sterling on. So
Exactly. So what are you saying? No one rates Mudryk. Loads of people rate
No,
Mudryk.
wait, 1 minute. Cruz. In Abdul's circle, I'm gonna assume in Abdul's circle, which I'm not gonna say what Abdul for the stream, let's say. There's Chelsea fans that hold Mudryk to a standard, right? But Abdul, what you need to understand is the match going fans, right? The majority of Chelsea fans you would see in your day-to-day life, I'm talking about the average Chelsea fan, would love Mudryk to play every game. And I'm not saying that whether that's right or wrong, but that's the case. They don't want to see Sterling playing. Period.
That is what I'm saying. They are just indirectly using that to target Sterling. The target is Sterling. It's got nothing to do with Mudryk. Just because he's giving them 2 good games or what they perceive as
okay.
games.
I get your point.
But this is the problem. This is where I was.
They are just using Mudryk as a cover. They wanted Sterling off.
This is where I was telling Cruz and Blair that I was pissed off. Why I was pissed off, not just because yes, we won today, and I was very impressed with what Pochettino did with the substitution and everything. I wanted.
No, you were not.
Why I was pissed off?
You were educated. Why? I'm lying. Stop. You were educated.
Let me explain.
What Poch did today. You didn't know that. You didn't see it.
No. We won today. Obviously, I'm gonna be happy because we won, but I'm pissed off.
It's not about winning, but you didn't see the tactical application.
Because the manager. Because I believe if a player is having an horrendous match, take him off. Don't let him sit like 80 minutes. Just take him off.
Doesn't matter. We won the game.
Why I believe that is because you are putting him in the fire of the fan base where they can either bully
That's the issue. That's the issue.
or start calling him some names where you don't want him to get to that stage where they'll be abusing his family and his son. You don't want him to get to that stage. Chelsea fan base can do it. I've seen us doing it.
It's the truth,
man.
No, it's the truth. No, that one there, Abdullah is right. It's the
Chelsea fan base can do it. Pochettino he needs to have that brain.
Blue Eyes, you didn't hear.
Terrible match.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Blue Eyes, you didn't hear.
Come on, guys. Are you serious?
Can I ask the panel,
It's the
can I ask the
truth.
panel a question?
I'm not joking.
Hold on. Let me say something here. You see, this is even where Abdullah just walked into a dark place. So you're telling me that even if at all, Poch should have taken out Raheem Sterling just to protect his feelings.
Yes.
That's
I would
terrible.
actually even say that. Yes.
I don't need players like that on my team. Anybody?
No, the problem is because if you are playing, if it's getting booed and abused.
No. Blue Eyes, the energy. Blue Eyes, you're not understanding his energy.
You won't go well for him. He's a professional player. If he's not playing very well, then because he's the highest paid player. Right?
That's the issue. They're pocket watching as well. Blue Eyes, they're pocket watching.
Abdullah, let me tell you I remember when Abdullah used to talk about Kai Havertz and his all he does is stay with his dog and cat and he won't score goals. You think if Kai Havertz wasn't a mentality monster, you think he wouldn't have folded like a flower?
Yeah, but telling that
hold on.
That's why he ran away from Chelsea. Man.
He's a mentality monster. No, he doesn't need.
He could have gone back to Germany, though.
Let me tell you why he's a mentality monster.
That's because his girlfriend loves London.
But let me tell you why he's a mentality monster. You know why he went to Arsenal? Because he wants to make sure.
Zaka is a mentality monster.
Hold on.
Kai Havertz.
Okay, fine. But
that's Zaka at Chelsea.
You know why
at Arsenal.
You know why Kai Havertz is a mentality monster?
Mm-hmm.
He went to Arsenal so that he wants to make sure that he wins that Champions League, so that Chelsea fans go enter ground. His goal, you can see it in the way he plays ball. You can see the spirit.
So why did he go to Madrid? Madrid wanted him.
He went to because he wants to show. He's spiteful. He's a spiteful guy.
That's why he should go to a bigger club. That's why he should go to Madrid.
He's going to go to. Listen, if he wins that Champions League at Arsenal, Chelsea fans, fame.
I don't think they will
go run.
We will cross that blue.
Let me ask Cruz. Say what? Do you remember what you
because I want to ask a question because before we go to United stuff. Cruz and Blue. I'm not going to bless on this and then the rest of the guys. Cruz, where are you at this time? In or out?
With who?
Cruz, where are you with out? Where are you with Sterling? Because you can't keep doing this.
I'll tell you where I'm at with Sterling. I'll tell you where I'm at with Sterling. If the options, it's really simple. If the options are better, then obviously Sterling can move on.
Exactly.
The problem is that I think Chelsea fans haven't really grasped the concept of some of the favorite players that everybody loves aren't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it's easy to say Sterling played bad today, but Sterling's 2 out of 10 got us through to the next round. So it's easy to say Sterling's rubbish. I prefer a player to be rubbish, get the ball and make something happen and continue to show up in areas and make mistakes, I should say, and recover from that mistake to put himself in a position to make another mistake, trying to do something good. As opposed to these players.
Do you think Sterling, because watching him in the last 3-4 matches, I think there's an internal problem with him. Maybe towards his family. Maybe there's an internal problem with him. Because the way he's been playing for me, the way he's been playing since December, apart from that Man City match, since December, apart from that Man City match, the way he's been playing for me, there is a serious problem with Sterling internally. That he needed some. I think he needs some break.
Abdullah, it's like you're to say what you want to hear. Let him answer the question. Why are you trying to change what he wants to say, Abdullah? Let him answer the question.
But the thing is, Cruz, you are saying for their favorite player, for the players they like, the only Chelsea player that is liked is Cole Palmer. So I don't know where you got this fans favorite. Yeah. There's no fans favorite in Chelsea. The only player that is favorite to all of them is Cole Palmer, and it's obvious.
Everything you say, just add from what you've seen. So from what you've seen, that's the case. But that's obviously not the.
No. From what I've heard, don't I follow? Nana knows how I follow Chelsea.
Yeah, Nana saying you're wrong.
We're telling that the match daily fans.
Hold
the
on,
match
which
going
match?
fans
Which
love
match?
Mudrik.
Don't we
Yes,
see
not
match
Palmer.
going fans online?
No,
Don't
no,
we see
no,
match
no.
going
They
fans
love
and they
Mudrik.
post?
They love Mudrik. Mudrik could
They
do
are
no
not
wrong.
Don't
post.
mind him. Don't mind him.
Wait,
Don't mind
wait,
him.
I do
NK
wait.
is
Mind him.
talking.
Don't mind him.
NK is saying something. Hold on, but the thing is, this thing is, in terms of Sterling, for me, I would keep him for one more season. For me, I'll keep him for one more season.
Why? Why?
Because you cannot, because we are going to lose. Oh, let me explain now. You said why now? Let me explain my thought process to you.
I didn't finish, by
No,
the way.
no. Okay, go ahead, Cruz.
No, it's
Because
fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
the reason I ask you is because
Let Abdul finish that
No,
statement.
No,
I
let
beg,
Cruz.
I
No,
beg.
let Cruz finish.
I'm gonna come to
Please.
that. The reason I ask that question is, if a new manager comes in, would that manager trust Sterling more or trust other player more to execute what he wants to do? That is my question mark.
Wait. Sorry.
That's my question mark.
Sorry.
Because if the new manager comes in
Actually,
and say, okay, what if, for example, if a new manager comes in and tells the ownership, Sterling is the highest paid player, 355 right now. So if the new manager comes in and tells him, Todd Bowley Baghdad, for which Sterling or still what? I want this man out of my club. I want to beat him out. He's not part of my club. Do they have the ownership or the board have the balls to bring Sterling out of the club?
Okay, Abdullah, let me answer that question. Let me ask you a question. I want you to answer. I'm asking you.
Okay.
If I say to you, you're the Chelsea manager tomorrow, and I say to you right now, you got a cup final tomorrow, any cup, Carabao, Champions League, whatever, World Cup, I don't care what trophy it is here. You have a final tomorrow. You have to pick an 11 from the players available for most of the season. So no Lavia, no Nkunku, no Fofana, none of those guys who haven't really played, no Carney, none of those guys. From the guys that we've seen for most of the season, does Sterling start that match for you? Yes or no?
He does, yes. And I'll tell
There
you
you
why.
go. There
I'll
you
tell
go.
you why. In as much as he shoots and everything, yes, he can give me 2 over 10 performances. It might be the majority of the matches, but he will give you something.
That's my point. So if Chelsea are going to sell Sterling, just to finish my point, I'll let NK and Abdul go. Just as if Chelsea are going to sell Sterling, I don't care. I have no allegiance to any player. But you have to make sure the quality coming in. This is the thing.
Better.
Chelsea fans are saying, give these guys 1 year, 2 years to get good. Now I'm not hearing that anymore. Everyone's slowly changing their tune. But if you're going to give them 2 years or 1 year to get better, but you want to sell Sterling, who's probably his best he's ever going to be, then we're going to have no players actually performing, because whether people like it or not, or they want to boo Sterling or whatever, he still managed to get us through to the next round today.
Yes,
With one of his worst performances.
Yeah, but
so
Chris,
people need to understand that's the
Abdullah,
I'm going to go to
Abdullah.
Before I go to Abdullah, I remember what Paul said in October.
Abdullah, let me ask you this question, please. Let me ask you this question.
What Paul said in October when they asked him about, I don't know if you guys know it, when Enzo, Sterling and Palmer was fighting for the penalty. I remember what Paul said after the post match. He said, and I quote him, we don't have a designated penalty taker, but we trust Cole Palmer to take it because he has that confidence. If you're confident enough to take penalty, they should be able to take it. And he said, Palmer, Sterling, and Enzo are his penalty taker and others. And I'm like, okay. And since then, Palmer has been taking penalty. And I'm like, if designated penalties on the pitch, I do not care. I don't care if they buy it for 100 million. No. If you are the highest paid player, if you are having more money, I don't care. As long as the designated penalties on the pitch, it takes that penalty. I don't care.
1 minute.
Why is Sterling taking penalty when it's not good at penalty?
Now the thing for Pochettino, the criticism. This is where I can get with you and talk about that side of
Why?
Because I called this out from months
ago. Why is not taking penalty? Why are you doing it?
That's when you can criticize Poch. I agree.
What is going on?
You can criticize him. Why is Sterling pulling rank and taking penalties? That doesn't make any sense.
Where is the leader?
No. But listen, guys, listen. I'm surprised with you. I'm surprised with you guys that you're making this statement. Chai.
No.
You can tell. Guys, can't you tell the team dynamic? You can tell
his
that
energy, his confidence.
Exactly. You can tell
that's the reason why he took the pen today.
No, Cruz. You can tell that because of the misses, you can tell these boys respect Sterling. You can tell he's their OG in the team. You can actually see that. You can just see even without being told, you can tell the energy in the team that Sterling is the OG in this team.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you can see it. You don't need. I don't know why people are making all these statements without actually watching.
No, but it's not
the game.
about OG. It's about who's the designated penalty taker.
I know, but
and
what
in a
I'm saying,
but it's a confidence thing. It's like, my brother, take it and score now.
Yeah, it's one of those. Listen, he's the OG.
No, I'm sorry. But Blue Eyes. If it's a quarterfinal and you're 1-0 up, you've not won the game yet.
Yeah.
There's no reason why the guy who scored 5 in 5 penalties is not.
Exactly. Hold on.
That's not football. That's not football.
But the reason we are saying this, right, is because Sterling missed the penalty.
No,
right?
I was saying
he has missed the last 5. He's missed the last 5.
Okay, good. No, all I'm saying is because he missed this penalty, and it was a woeful miss. It was actually a woeful take. Like, it was terrible. It was terrible. Like, when they say when it rains it pours, that's exactly That's what happened to Sterling today.
But I agree with what you said.
Hold on, Abdullah, I'm not done. Hold on. Sterling couldn't even close a door that is open. He couldn't do anything today. There's nothing Sterling could do today that was right. And this is the reason why, like Cruz was saying, he's 2/10. This is the reason why I really respect what Poch did by keeping him till the end. Because Leicester found that to be too trivial. They couldn't handle it. They're like, what the heck is wrong with this coach? Their coach was literally like Abdullahi. Their coach was like, is Pochettino crazy leaving Sterling to play when he's having a shit game like this? He didn't see it coming. He got punched in the what do you call it in
he got punched in the nose.
Yes. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Can I Blue?
Can I?
I'll go to Kid and I'll come to NKA. Bless, I agree with what you said because of the Hojias everything. But I am still pissed off because a designated penalties on the pitch. That I'm going to the manager. Your job. It said it in October. Palmer is my designated penalty taker.
Let me just say,
I don't care. See,
Abdullah, let me say this. Remember when Poch was here at PSG? Similar thing happened with Neymar, Mbappe,
and Messi,
with the penalty saga. So I don't think he's not the man regarding that. He lets the player decide for themselves. So that's I mean, it's a stupid decision. He should have someone to take the penalty. It's as simple as that.
The problem is if we have a designated penalty on the pitch. See, I remember those years when we have Lampard, Drogba, and Co. When Lampard knows Drogba wants to become the highest goal scorer, but he still say, "I'm here. I am the designated." Unless I say, "Oh yeah, take it, my brother."
Yeah,
if I'm not telling you to take it, I am taking that penalty, regardless of anything.
That is what I'm saying. That was when there was a hierarchy, there was structure, and the players are not deciding for themselves. So right now is
the penalty taker. Why not take the penalty?
So sorry, I don't like. We've already talked about
same thing with the free kick.
It doesn't have control.
Why you play free kick to Pharaoh Highlands or Afghanistan?
Let me really touch on Sterling real quick. I'm glad we got rid of him on my team right now.
You're disgusting.
He has been the nemesis that has been stopping us from getting that Champions League. As soon as we saw this, we grab Champions League. This season again, we'll grab another one. It's not a coincidence. And the same nemesis is currently happening to Liverpool. They have someone called Darwin Núñez. Darwin. Guess what? They will end up with only Carling Cup. If you have players that love missing more chances than goals, you will end up not winning shit. That's what's gonna happen. Sterling, this nemesis of Sterling only has 8 goals this season. With the amount of minutes that guy is playing, he has only scored 8 goals the whole season.
That's so disingenuous from you. That's so disingenuous.
No. How many goals does he have?
No, okay, he has 8 goals. Continue.
How many goals does he have?
He has 8.
Okay. So that's a fact. This guy is just taking up space in the team.
That's what Chelsea fans are viewing, Abdul. That's the continue. Okay.
He is taking up space in the team. There are genuine talents on that bench. On load. Let me finish. There are genuine talents on load on that bench that can do better than what Sterling is doing.
Who are you starting over? Who are you starting over Sterling?
Let me finish. Let
Tell
me
me who you're
finish.
starting
We
over
will continue. Let me
Let me
finish.
Let him say
The
it,
problem is
This guy's trolling, man. He's
the
trolling.
problem
Who are you
is
starting over Sterling?
You start Mudrick.
this guy is on almost 400,000
You're
pounds
pocket
a
watching.
week. I don't care about pocket watching. If you have any 400,000 pounds a week, I don't need you playing the kind of garbage he's been playing all season. If you are earning 400k, you need to be the man. Like when the team is down and crawling, you need to be the man saying, you know what, I'm gonna pull this team up.
But guys, you
He
know what's
hasn't
funny?
been that guy.
So okay, you know what's funny? Okay, and Cruz and Blue Eyes. Everything they do today, that one didn't get me angry. That one they missed, get my head off. That one Caicedo, everybody has been cussing. That one Caicedo gave him and he missed it. I was angry. I was like, why? What?
All season he's been doing that, and because Chelsea fans right now, the current Chelsea fan base now, they are now used to mediocrity. They're like, oh, you know what? Oh, let's give him a hug. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. There's a space. I met with a Saudi coach when I was in Saudi a couple of weeks ago. I went with the Saudi coach because I'm like, do you guys have space for Sterling? They have space for him. Just send him to Saudi this summer. If they don't, bro, that guy is atrocious. Terrible player. He's passive. Just move on. Don't be delusional. Just move on and get someone else to replace him. All this, let's give Sterling one more chance. Let's give him no. It's pass it. Move on. Give someone else the chance. All this, let's give him a chance. Let's give him another
Wait,
chance.
one minute. Okay, 1 minute. I agree with you, but for a different reason, right? Because I don't know if you guys have seen Noni's comment on Sterling's photo, for example. There's a real disconnect at the moment in this club from the players to the fans.
I know. We said it already. We know that one already. That was not even the news.
Hold on. Nana, what was the comment, please? Or you can't say?
There was a fan, right?
The Sterling was apologizing to the fans about his.
He apologized.
He apologized on Twitter.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
He apologized on Twitter.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
how shit.
Wait. 1 minute. He apologized on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
And Noni said, "Bro, no need to apologize. We appreciate you." And
Exactly.
then I think some fan, right?
Yeah.
Sent a disrespectful message to Sterling.
Yeah.
And he said, "Fans like you are the problem."
Exactly.
But which is the right thing to do. My only issue is Blue Eyes. I knew it was gonna happen. That's why I said Sterling should go as soon as possible. Because what's happening now is that the atmosphere at games. The fans aren't supporting this team like that. I hate to say it. It's not. They're not.
That is true.
They're not. It's bad. It's so bad, and it's just.
No, but if Sterling cannot handle, if he cannot muster, which I think he can, because I've seen this guy all this from his days when he was.
Yeah, Sterling doesn't care. Sterling doesn't care.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. If he cannot
care.
muster, I'm not saying that I'm promoting any kind of insults.
Yes.
But if he cannot muster that tough skin, you
send him
understand?
to Middlesbrough.
Listen,
my issue is not him mastering it, Blue Eyes. My issue is hearing it consistently, game after game.
But come on, listen. Any fan, that is saying this consistently, game after game, trust me, all of a sudden that noise will die down. It will die down. Listen, right now, you give us one goal. Look at Mudryk. Remember Mudryk? As soon as he scored one wonder goal, it's all gone. So
no, Blue Eyes. My issue is not with. I don't think Cruz realized how bad it is. It's bad, brother.
What do you mean? Listen.
Whatever. I get that it's bad, but my thing here is, I don't care what fans are. If we're picking teams or selling players based on the fans, then we're in for a long day.
That's a different discussion. Personally, if you tell me should Sterling leave, I don't care. The guy has been so disappointing. I won't lose sleep if he's gone. And I'm the one that actually scouted Sterling. I'm the one that scouted Sterling for Chelsea. Ask anybody. I was the number one scout. When he was at Man City, I was telling Carl, go and give me Sterling. But he can't go, man.
Terrible scouts, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Terrible scout. Now let's talk Man U Liverpool.
See, what a match. What a match.
What a game. What a game of
football. What a game. It was end to end. First, it was like Liverpool leading, Man United scored back, Liverpool scored again, United scored. I'm like, are we playing a basketball here? But what a game. Wow. But the semi-final draw is official. Chelsea versus Man City, Coventry versus Manchester United. Wow. What a match. What a match.
Special shout out to this guy that everybody is abusing at Chelsea, at Man U. Their former captain.
Yeah.
That guy had a monster game. Maguire had a monster game. But I just want to say something, ladies and gentlemen. I want this to sink in very well. There is one bad motherfucker on the rise by the name of Kobe Mainu.
Bad man.
Kobe Mainu, man. I don't know
Give
why
him 4 years. Give him a few
Yes,
years.
the problem is he won't last long in United.
You see what I mean? Give him a few years.
They'll buy him. It won't last long. They'll buy him.
Oh, yo, that kid, I don't even know what to say again. That kid, if Bruno, only that Bruno is a mentality monster. I was going to say that kid might have a chance to outstage Bruno down the road. That kid can play.
He can ball, yo.
He's a joy to watch.
Nana, officially, he's a Ghana player. You can go to the national team. He's from Ghana.
He's gonna pick up Kobe, please. I'm begging you, please.
Yo, you need him. You need him, man. Him and this boy at West Ham would be fantastic. This boy at West Ham might.
He's from Ghana, so you can convince him to play for Ghana.
Listen,
please, I'm begging you.
Did you see the shuffle? The Blue Eyes. Did you see the shuffle that he done? The Iniesta.
I'm telling you.
He can play. That man can play. He can ball.
He can play.
No, he can ball. That guy is a baller. That guy is a baller.
I like him. He can ball. He can play.
Listen, give me if you line Kobe Mainu, Caicedo.
Hey, I don't do that.
I'm gonna take Kobe.
Do it.
I'm gonna take Kobe.
Speak on it.
Comfortably, I'll take Kobe.
What a player. That guy is a baller. But this is not the fear. Will he last long in United? No, they will buy him eventually.
It doesn't matter whether he lasts or not. Listen, I forgot about Merch. I didn't even know Mason Mount is still a Man U.
It was for the past 5 months. He just came up.
Cruz, you're laughing. I forgot about my brother Merch. I forgot Merch is still a Man U, man. Cruz, you're laughing.
But we need to revisit your talent idea.
It was refreshing to see Merch, man. All right, the guy has it. They'll listen.
But
he's growing. He's growing beer. He's growing beer.
He's growing beer.
Do you think the media has been hyping up this Liverpool team too much?
No, stop. Abdullah, stop now. Come on, man.
Wait, but Blue Eyes.
Yeah, good. No, that Liverpool team is a balanced team. It's a balanced team. Come on,
Blue Eyes Cruz. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
Because Cruz gives this guy props, and I do understand why, but I don't really get. How would you describe Salah's game today? Sorry, just to ask. How would you say Salah played?
Sorry, I take it back. Abdullah, you asked a good question. Sorry, my bad.
It was good
because Cruz, Nana just brought up a fantastic point, and it lines with your question actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. I don't think Salah is. I think Salah is he fading into the abyss?
I think it's more of a creator than even a goal scorer.
No. I'm asking a philosophical question. Do you think he's nearing the
twilight of his career?
Yeah, the twilight of his career. Do you think so?
I think so.
It looks like Klopp is not trusting him as a starter, but he just came off injury, right?
He came back off an injury, yeah.
He came back off of injury, but he's not the same, man.
Bro, he couldn't trap a ball today.
He's not the same. He scored a good goal, but he was not the same.
It was 4 to go.
Cruz,
yeah,
come
it was
on,
4.
brother.
Okay,
Let's be.
He
couldn't.
No. Wait. Oh, you meant me? I don't remember ever sticking up for Salah, man. When did I? What did I say about Salah? I can't remember.
It wasn't like that. But it was after the Wolves game. He was single. Some Salah just does something to me in a way. Pause. But today, man,
I've
And
never
I
really
thought,
been a big Salah fan. Maybe
But
I've
the
picked him
problem,
up a couple of
this is my question
times.
because guys, no, because this is my question. Everybody was talking about Liverpool quadruple this quadruple. I'm looking at that Liverpool team. Is that team really is it overhyped or they're just good or they have the manager?
Oh, they're good. That's a good team. That's a good. Listen, that's a good team. That's a very good team, especially that midfield. That midfield, man.
Enzo
Listen,
McAllister Shabazz
yeah, that's a very good team.
SpongeBob. No. SpongeBob. Nah.
Who's SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. No.
Who's SpongeBob?
That's Soberslide. No. Come on, guys.
What?
Come on. No, come
He
on.
would walk into our team backwards.
I'm telling you, black slide.
Come on.
Abdullah, ask me
Bruce,
about
come on,
Liverpool next season,
Are
at
we-
the end of next season.
SpongeBob.
Okay?
Well, you don't
Ask
rate
me about
SpongeBob.
Liverpool at the end of next season.
Because the reason I'm asking that
Don't
question
put
is
him on that list.
guys, I want to say hold on, guys.
Okay, you're
Hold on.
disrespectful, man.
The reason I'm asking that
One minute,
question,
Goose.
guys, hold on.
Soberslide or Curtis Jones this season?
Guys,
Who's
the
been
reason
better?
I'm asking that question is
Yeah.
when Klopp leaves,
Curtis Jones.
when Klopp leaves, whoever that comes in, I want to see how the manager who is coming in. Then I work with this team because the reason I said I didn't overhype it. The way Klopp plays, I know the way Klopp plays. If a new manager comes in, is he going to play the same philosophy? Is he going to
Yeah, but no. Listen, if a new manager comes, everybody knows that Liverpool will probably have to go 3 steps to start again. It happens with every club, so there's no. I don't think it will be mysterious if a new coach comes in.
Because today, and that,
no, hold on. All I'm saying is,
somebody was abysmal today, and people are hiding.
I don't think even if a new coach comes next season for Liverpool, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to go to number 7 because it's going to take a while to absorb new coaching philosophies, and it happens to every team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not surprising. The most important thing is for what Liverpool has right now, their resources, their players right now, they're head and shoulders better than at least 80% of that of the EPL right now.
Yes, but again, but guys. The reason I have that question, I will tell you why. Okay. Because are some of the players hiding on that club system? Are they?
That's a good question.
I'm going to tell you why. Because somebody was even poor than selling today, but because because of the way club plays, people doesn't talk too much about.
Who's that? Robert
Van Disney.
No, he was.
Van Disney was poor today.
No, he was good today. What are you talking about?
No, guys. No. It was. It was exposed today. I read that match today. It was poor, but because of the way club plays, some of the players has been a little bit on that club system where they don't get exposed too much. It's because of the way club plays. They play high risky football where they play high line, but they score so many goals where the efficiency is being protected because of the way club plays. So if a new manager comes in, are we going to see the exposure of those some players like Salah, Van Dijk and co, or is it going to be the same way they play?
Well, talking about today's game, right? Talking about today's game, I just think this guy is not a bad coach, as frustrating as he might be. What's his name?
Ten Hag.
He's not a bad coach.
Seven Hag.
He's not a bad coach, even though sometimes he's like, nah, man, I don't know what this guy is doing. But today, man, he outcoached Klopp. And the way he did it was catching him on the counter deep. Yeah. Catching him on the counter deep. Hold on. And then this boy, man. I wish Chimera was here. This boy, Amad Diallo, yeah. He's up.
That's a serious goal, by the way.
That's a serious goal. I don't think he's going to remain at Man U, but that boy, he has something to say. You can tell the way he plays. He wants to say something. He's like, yo.
Do you like that Anthony Go with his right foot?
Exactly. Anthony Go too was good, but for me, the best Man U player was Kobe Mainu, head and shoulder. The way that boy takes. You remember what I used to say on this stream? Taking the air out of the ball. The analogy of the ability to take the air out of the ball is what makes you a world-class midfielder for me. He's not world-class yet, but the confidence, the audacity this boy has in terms of playing football.
At that age,
in a very sensitive role. That role is very sensitive.
Very, very crucial.
Very sensitive role.
For Manchester United in that stadium as well, man.
Exactly.
It's not easy, man. It's not easy.
You know what I love most about this kid? I was watching this kid all day. You know what I love most about this kid is he likes to attract 3 players to him. gravitate. Come and take the ball.
Yeah, he's comfortable with
He's
going
comfortable.
into the woods, man.
Yes.
Barehanded, man. He goes into the woods with
man,
a shoelace.
that guy, Kobe Minu,
man.
man. I didn't know this guy exists for.
He's a killer, man.
Oh man, that guy's a killer, man. That guy is a killer. And Ten Hag, it looks like Ten Hag knows how to train him.
And there's somebody you have to give a shout out to. It was Andy Onana. He came them into the game today.
Onana was good though, but he considered. Most of the goals he considered were.
It wasn't his fault though.
Were deflections. That's true.
Were deflections.
Yes, but it was the last one. But like the last one, I just feel like if he was a couple of inches taller.
Which one is that? Which one is that? Which goal is that?
It's the one where it takes a deflection, but it doesn't go in the corner. He dives and he's not tall enough. How tall is Onana? Can someone?
I think he's 6'1". Yeah, 6'1".
6'1" is too. For me, it's not tall enough, man. It's not tall enough.
Is he taller than Kepa?
Yes, sir.
He's bigger than him.
Bigger taller than Kepa, man. Kepa is like 5'6" or 5'7".
And he's too big as well. I think
lie, stop.
I'm not an Onana fan at all. Anyway, let me know.
I'm lying. You do.
I'm not joking. Let me check. But
what do you man think about Rashford's game today?
He was so frustrating, but at the same time, that goal, that killer goal, that third goal, that goal was world class, man.
Well taken goal.
It was a well taken goal, Nana. It was a well taken goal because Van Diesel.
Guys, Onana is assisting you.
Yeah, but 6'3" maybe because of his haircut.
What? Stop, Blind, stop. Blind, don't stop. Blind, stop.
No, it's because of his haircut. If you cut that hair now, he's 6'1".
Blind, stop.
He don't play. But listen, what were we saying? Yeah, Sterling was so frustrating, man. He missed two big chances. But the thing is, he scored the first goal, right? Or second goal?
Oh, Kepa is 6'2".
Rashford.
Rashford.
Kepa is 6'2".
He scored the
first goal or second goal?
No, he scored the third goal. No.
Oh, it was only the third goal he scored, but he
he should have. He missed
the chance at the end of the game.
Yeah, he should have gone to extra time.
He shouldn't have gone to extra time because of he should have just killed it at that point. Yeah.
Guys, this is easy.
Oh, he's 6'2". Nah, Kepa tall though.
He looks like a bitch. Oh God!
It's a flag me.
And how tall is Onana?
6'3".
Oh, so they're the same height.
6'3".
Yeah, 6'3".
Check Petrovic.
Let me check
Petrovic. Probably 6'4", 6'4", 6'5".
6'5", 6'6".
You think Petrovic is 6'5"?
No, he's 6'4". Well,
he's
6'4" is the same thing.
He's 6'2".
No way.
Petrovic.
Let me see.
Petrovic is quite big.
He's 6'4".
Petrovic is 6'4". Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, Cruz. Sorry.
What about Sanchez, my boy? Sanchez
is 6'6".
6'6". Petrovic is 6'4".
Your boy. Your boy.
Petrovic is 6'4".
Oh man.
I
remember about a month ago the Sanchez stocks were high, man. The Sanchez stocks were
high. I can still live with Sanchez.
I want to ask a question, guys. Let's say Chelsea have a new manager in. Do you guys think they're gonna trust Petrovic more or Sanchez more?
How? Petrovic.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get a new goalkeeper.
Okay, let's say if there's anything to Chelsea, does it bring Petrovic or does it start him?
So the question is Petrovic and Sanchez enough cover for number one spot?
I think Petrovic is better than
Sanchez. That's the question.
No, I say, is that enough cover? Do you think
that's enough.
We have a good number one and a number two.
Yeah,
we have bigger areas to
that's not what I'm worried about. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but I'm saying because every manager has the way they play football. That's what I'm asking. Because if De Zerbi comes in, Petrovic and Sanchez are getting sold.
Nah, De Zerbi should not come anywhere close to my club. If De Zerbi comes to my club, I'm going I'll just focus on NBA for moving forward. If I hear that, no, I know they watch Chelsea again. No, now NBA, I go back to my Miami Heat. I beg. No, I don't need stress. We
need De Zerbi, man. We need him.
Who? No.
Which De Zerbi? Which De Zerbi are they talking about?
Roberto.
Let me tell you right now. We need De Zerbi. Let me tell you right now.
Guys, brace yourself.
No, guys, I've got news for you guys.
Unwanted situation.
Abdullah, guys, I've got news for you guys, man. Somebody mentioned this to me this evening. Actually, not somebody mentioned it. I had it on the radio.
Okay.
You guys are not. You guys have not considered, but it's actually I can see it. I can't. I don't believe it. But if it happens at Chelsea, I won't be shocked.
What is it?
Gareth Southgate for Chelsea.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
After the Euros.
Stop. Now, please stop now. What's happening?
I'll take that deal. I'll take that deal.
Stop now. What's happening?
Yo, Cruz, speak up, Cruz. No, you two, the blue eyes. Go on, speak up.
I'll take that deal. Quick.
I've never taken Southgate in my life.
Stop.
Where do I sign? Where do I sign?
Stop.
I will never take Southgate in my life.
Stop.
Who?
Quick.
That's an expensive joke now. Stop.
I'll take Southgate. I'll take Southgate immediately.
Stop now.
Abdullah, it's a scenario you guys haven't considered.
I'm not considering any scenario.
Looking at what Chelsea NK has logged off.
Excuse me, what? I'm not considering scenario. Excuse me, what?
But you can see it, can't you?
I can't say anything, no. Because the Chelsea board, our board is full of Brighton board. So if Desabi comes in, it won't surprise me. Because Chelsea board is already made up with Brighton. For Will Sterling. For Will Sterling and what's this guy's name?
I need pragmatic football. I need pragmatic football. And the only guy that can deliver pragmatic football, if you're comparing between Desabi and Southgate, I'll take Southgate.
I'm not taking Southgate, I'm sorry. I'm not.
I'll take Southgate. What am I doing?
But Blue Eyes, most Chelsea fans have not considered that, but it's a serious take. Looking at
it is a serious take.
Looking at the government in Chelsea now, because this Euros is Southgate's last tournament.
I'll take that deal.
So he becomes an option.
Exactly. You guys have forgotten that I advocated for what's his name? He's number 2, Ian Holland. So
he's probably if he goes to, I mean, just consider.
Steve Holland.
I won't be surprised, man.
Abdullah, why don't you get Gary Neville once and for all? While you're at it, you might as well get Gary Neville. Wrap it up, guys.
But Key, you know,
since you want to go relegation so bad, then you might as well.
Oh, Southgate not carry us to relegation.
No.
But Key, since since we've had this new ownership, which I fully respect 100%, okay, but this is just banter. Since they've taken over, it's all been about political appointments.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not coaching and football. It's political.
That's what I'm telling you. That if there's any takeover, it will not surprise me.
So exactly, and
because our board is made of Deserbi, it's made of Brighton board. So what am I expecting? I'm expecting Deserbi.
Exactly.
I'm already bracing up for Deserbi because our board is made of a Brighton.
If I see Deserbi, I won't be shocked. If I see
Gareth Southgate, because our board is made of a beam.
If I see Gareth Southgate, I won't be surprised.
If I see Gareth Southgate, I might lose my head. I'm not joking, eh? What? How low can we be having somebody I clown? Not taking over like, oh Lord, no.
I already stopped watching Chelsea's game since January. The last Chelsea game I watched was in January.
You know what is called airfire. If Southgate take over, the ownership will not be the ownership.
Take over. Trust me, I would not.
There will be riots if Southgate take over. There will be riots.
What do you mean there will be riots?
Delete browser history. I will delete it.
What do you mean there will be riots? What do you mean there will be riots?
Because nobody to talk about Chelsea.
Get me Southgate, I beg. If that is true, I want to sign that. I know, I'm on my own. I'm like, if you notice, I'm always on my own.
I beg.
I mean, if anyone is listening to this, they should just rewind it back to like 15 minutes. The scouting gimmick Blue Eyes has given us on this stream. Blue Eyes has given us Sterling.
See,
I didn't work out. I remember Blue Eyes telling us that get billing in
If you want Southgate, you know there's a reason.
I beg you, I beg. I use God beg you.
Abdullah,
I don't want to forsake it in my life.
Hold on, Abdullah. Hold on, relax. I don't know why you are allowing your emotions to overtake you. As if this is 2 years ago. Okay, knowing what you know about Chelsea now, I don't know what that should surprise you. Okay, the only thing is, I don't know what England players. I don't know what they think about Southgate. Is it a manager they like, or is it a manager they don't really like and they just tolerate? You know, because if hold on now, because if he turns out to be a likable coach or manager by English players, okay, that's all this our Chelsea government needs. If they think he has something, okay, he can strike a chord and strike, a good relationship with players. That's all they need. They don't have to give him 7-year contract. They just give him 2 years contract.
Why did he strike it?
Hold on now.
Okay.
That would just like flick the PR of Chelsea Football Club. Okay? And if you look at the pattern, that's how it's gone from all the managers they brought in from Potter to Poch. They always bring over these, likable, politically correct kind of managers in a way. Okay, a player that is, Theo Frank Lampard, a player that is, a manager that is always like, pally with the media and gives them a good PR and all that. And you wouldn't say they need it. They need it, obviously. If you consider the way like the media and the football world actually hates Chelsea, they want some kind of like friendly face for Chelsea. So I wouldn't be totally surprised.
That's a fantastic. Listen, if I'm an owner, Abdul, wow, I can't believe I'm agreeing with you for once. If I'm an owner, I'm actually doing that. I'm actually doing that because I think it's actually a strategic move.
Abdul. Abdul.
It's true.
And
Go
what
ahead.
What does it take? The guy will just have to surround himself with very good coaches. That's all it takes to be a manager.
Listen, bring him in, man. I'm the guy. At least the guy looks like somebody that is. If you tell him to score, we will not score. He will not concede.
Abdullah, Chelsea will do no wrong in the media if Gareth Southgate end up to be not even a fantastic, just a good coach with Chelsea.
Go and bring him. I'll sign the papers. If it comes down to Gareth Southgate versus De Zerbi, go and get me something.
You know what I said De Zerbi? You know what I said De Zerbi is? I look at the way, yes, I agree with it in terms of being political. The ownership they are always political, they will not choose the right person. Why I said this De Zerbi is this Chelsea board from the top to bottom are made with Brighton. And when I look at the way the board are being shaping up, for Mitchell, this director of football for PSG, what's his name? Luis Campos. They are looking into those two of them, and the later one they lay back. They want to go and get some Jews from Brighton. They get Paul Sterling from Brighton. I'm like, what is going on here? Caicedo from Brighton, Cucurella from Brighton, Sanchez from Brighton. And I'm like,
it doesn't mean we're getting this.
What's team is? And I'm looking like, Blas, you can't get some Jews, the director of football, after Paul Sterling left and then Ashworth left.
Doesn't know anything about defense. I don't need that. I don't need that.
There is a team here. I'm explaining the team to you. You cannot get Paul Sterling after Dan Ashworth left. Paul Sterling came after Paul Sterling left.
Because we pick up all these people, you think we should pick up De Zerbi?
No, I'm not saying we should pick up, but the board are heading to Brighton to pick up De Zerbi.
Which board?
Chelsea board.
Who said?
Who said? That's the rumor we are hearing.
I said. Bring De Zerbi to this club, please.
To come and do what? To come and
coach. To finally get a coach.
Coach who?
Coach these guys.
NK, if you think that we're only missing a coach, man, you're far, man.
No, I'm far. The Cruz, I'm far. The
We
Cruz,
don't
I'm
need
far.
just a coach, man.
NK misses Potter so much. He wanted.
I need a coach. I'll bring that guy back right now. I would.
Oh
bring
my
Potter
I
goodness.
would.
You see
I'll
the
bring
problem.
that guy
You see the
back
problem.
right now.
It's
It's okay though. It's okay though. I'll take the Zerbi. I'll take the Zerbi as well. 100%. I'll take the Zerbi.
Let me read
That's
the
fine.
chat to.
That's fine.
The one that also said the ball barely went to left side of the pitch. It was mostly Sterling and Dizazi being shit. At the line, we need to.
Gallagher was poor.
Yeah, Kobe was damn good.
Saliba was pretty poor as well.
Sterling may score versus City. Guys, we play Manchester City in the semi-final. What are you guys feeling?
Getting destroyed.
Guy, the semi-final is out. Chelsea, City, and them.
I'm expecting a win. I'm actually expecting a win.
Versus United.
I'm glad we're playing Man City in the semi-final, just so we don't go and give ourselves any false hope in the final. Let them just beat us in the semi-final quietly and end the season, man.
So what? You're not expecting a win?
I'm tired of it, man. These false hope going to Wembley for what reason? I beg, just beat us and then let's go, man, and end the season.
Let's end the season.
Yes. Cruz, God bless you. Cruz, let me give you a clap. I think.
That's true. Actually, that's true.
Let me give it a clap. Let's end that season because I beg.
No. But Cruz, the thing is, as we've said, we have a young team.
Let's end this.
This guys needs to.
Our next 10 games at Cruz, we are not winning 4 or 5 out of it. Our next games, we are not winning 10 or 5.
What do you say, Abdul? The team needs to what?
The team needs as much games as possible for our players' development.
Yeah,
And
get off the program, Chris.
so we need to get, in my own opinion, we need to get as much football next season. We need to get into Europe.
We need to get Europe. You know why we need to get Europe? Because Jordan wants to sponsor us. We need to get Europe. I'm not missing on my Jordan.
No, the way I said it is not right. We don't need to get Europe, but it will be better for us.
I need a touch of European football. I need a touch of European football.
If Jordan no sponsor also, we need that sponsorship and money. I beg.
No, this is not even about sponsorship. I need to be back in Europe. I don't care what it is. I need to be back in Europe.
Why?
For what reason?
I want to win a European Cup. That's what I do. That's all I do.
Winning any European Cup.
This is all I do. No, with the right coach, it will. With the right coach, it will. It's just pending. It's just pending, man. It's just pending. We are so close.
This team, I can almost guarantee you now. I always put my line in the sand. I'm telling you now. This team that we saw this season, don't count again. Lavia, Carney, Nkunku, the guys we didn't see much of. Don't include them. The boys you've seen for most of this season, exclude maybe Jackson, the goalkeeper,
Cole Palmer,
Gusto, Palmer.
Say Caicedo as well. Say Caicedo as well. Say Caicedo as well. Say Caicedo as well. Say Caicedo's name as well.
If you dare,
say Caicedo's name, because if we don't say Caicedo's name,
most of
Caicedo's in there.
Let me say my statement. Most of those players will not be at Chelsea. They're not good enough. But if people just want to keep toiling with them and
Caicedo is on that list. Caicedo's on that list. Caicedo's on that list.
We've been here.
Let me finish up what I was saying.
Opanka, we'll talk about Opanka later. Under a new coach, we'll write. But Caicedo's on that list.
I wanted to ask you that now. Is Opanka better than Jorginho? Who's better, Opanka right now or Jorginho? Who do you take?
Thank you. I want to finish what I was saying.
Enzo's better. Enzo's better than Opanka. Enzo's better than Jorginho. Enzo's better than Jorginho.
Enzo is not better than Jorginho.
He's better than Jorginho. He's better than Jorginho. He's better. I love Jorginho. I love Jorginho.
Have you seen the way Jorginho plays?
I love Jorginho.
Come on, guys.
Oh, now people are appreciating Jorginho. Now.
No, come on.
Not back when.
Appreciate Jorginho when you see Enzo. Why would
not back then when he was actually playing for us. That one there, it was far-fetched to people. But now that he's playing for Arsenal, you guys have seen it. Don't do that.
Hold on,
He's always been a great player, but watch
him to come back.
Watch Enzo.
No, hold on. Relax.
Watch when Enzo gets a good coach. You watch. You guys watch. Okay.
Listen now. Let me kill them off. Nana, give me the honors to kill them off. Okay.
Kill them off, please.
See, Jorginho cannot play what Enzo played in the World Cup final. He cannot play it. I don't care.
I'll be honest. Abdul, I'll be honest. You're on the fence.
Have you realized? Let me ask you. Can Enzo play what Jorginho played for Euro final?
Let me finish. What is Jorginho's specialty? 5 yards passes. Is that what you play in the World Cup final?
So give us a statement then. Give us a statement. Tell us that you think Enzo is a world-class midfielder and he will come good for Chelsea.
He's not world-class. He's not world-class. He's not world-class.
You come on here, you scrutinize everyone's opinion, but I don't really know where you sit. I don't. Tell us who's. Oh my! I don't have any. Tell us what you think. Is your partner going to be a world-class player?
Cruz, go with bless.
Please. I don't have any time for any gossip now. Eh? Yes. Look at you.
That is fantastic.
Sorry, Cruz. Repeat your statement again. Sorry, I didn't.
We need your own segment. We want to give you a 5-minute segment.
I've just told you Enzo is better.
He wants the whole team.
Yes, tell us who you think is.
Assess the whole team.
No, NK, what it is, I say what I think. I shoot from the hip, and then I'm liable to come up wrong or right because you hear what I think. In this whole malaise of the players are young, and then this, and Pochettino is good in preseason, and then now he's the worst. The fans are getting too excited about the table. It's only early in the season. Why are we not panicking? And then now at the end of the season, there's still no panic. So are you panicked yet or not? Everyone is under scrutiny for what they say. But Abdul, he just goes in and out.
Yeah, it's true.
It's time to face the panel.
It's true.
Cruz, you know what it's called? It's called waffling. That's what it's called.
You see what they want to do? They want to
Shut up! This is business. Hey. I invested the money. Stop it! I will kill you. Sorry, sir. Hey. Why? Business.
This is business.
So
assess the team. No, Abdul, assess the team. Abdul, assess the team.
Give us 5 minutes of what you think.
Abdul, assess the team. Just assess the team.
It's business.
Assess the team player by player. Assess the whole team. It's your truth now. This is your truth, Abdul. Just be honest. Assess the team.
No.
Get your syrup ready. You know what goes to apple, syrup.
Oh my God, man.
Go ahead, Abdul.
Abdul will never assess the team. We will go around it. Watch.
Get ready for the hip hop charade.
No. We're talking about Enzo and Jorginho. Okay? And I don't know why people want to spin it. You say I should assess a whole team. The whole 22 team. You want me to assess them now? When I finish assessing them,
yes, please. Abdul, you're absolutely right. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
If I finish assessing the entire 22 teams, are you also going to be assessing the teams after me?
Yes, I can. I can if you want me to.
Okay. Is that our next move, Abdullah?
Not today. Maybe next week.
Okay. So this you just want to use it. You just want to use me as a target.
No, because every time someone says an opinion, you give your opinion, which is fine on what they're saying. But then I've realized I don't really know what you. Because
so you've been listening to this for 2 years. Hold on.
No. Hold on.
Cruz, you can't do this, man. Come on.
This season, you said it's the beginning of the season. And I'm just hearing fans acting crazy.
I remember that.
I'm hearing fans acting crazy. Why are they acting crazy?
It's only 5 games in.
Now we're towards the end of the season.
Oh my God.
And I haven't heard you panic yet. So I want to know why you will panic.
This is fantastic.
Because you said everyone else was panicking too early.
Yes,
Yeah. Wow, Abdul, you're on the clock. Abdul, you're on the clock. Abdul, you're on the clock. You're on the clock.
Try. If you said I meet up this thing now, they will say I'm attacking somebody personally. But Cruz, thank you so much. God bless you for me. God will bless you for me. If you said I meet up, I'm attacking somebody personally. Oh, maybe you know what? Because English is my fifth language, Cruz said it in the right way. That's why. Okay.
Hold on now.
Cruz, maybe you should be now.
Oh my God.
I'm only joking. My brother.
See, if you've been listening to me for the past 2 seasons or 2 years,
I've been here longer, 3 or 4. I've heard you.
There you go.
Okay. And your assessment of my opinion is I sit on the fence, then maybe you've been listening to the wrong person.
Okay.
I always say what's in my mind and what I'm thinking. Okay, and the only place I do that is in football in my life. I don't hide where I am at football, okay, because I've been studying football for so long and for too long. I see no reason why I should sit on the fence when it comes to football. You might not agree with it. Well, fine, that's football. You might agree with it. That's fine, that's football. But one thing I'll never do, there's 2 things I'll never do with football. I'll never hide where I am in the moment, and I will never cease from changing my position in football because that's what it is. So for you to say, oh, you don't know where I stand or I've not panicked, I've watched football long enough. Why should I panic? I can see where it's going to end. But I'm not like Nana. Nana got introduced to football by European football and Champions League football. I got introduced to football when we don't get introduced in my generation. We're not introduced to football through clubs and tournaments and championship. No, we just watch football and enjoy football. Any team we support, it was just organic. Okay, maybe our national team is playing, or maybe the team in the town you were residing is playing. That's it. We didn't follow anything. We didn't go like, oh, this is my club, that is your club. No, that's not how we got introduced to football. So I'm too vast in football to be panicking now, and I already know where it's going to end.
Where's it gonna end?
This is my question.
So Abdul, you assess the squad. Assess the squad.
Exactly. I've been saying for the past. No, hold on, Abdullah.
Great story.
I've been saying for the past.
How Abdul still managed to speak for 5 minutes and still didn't answer the question.
It's a great story.
I enjoy
but
that.
we need you to answer.
Still managed to avoid.
We need you to. There was a lovely context. I fully believe you, but you need to answer the question. Abdul.
See, people are saying I should pull out the receipt. I don't want to do it.
No, don't pull out the receipt. That's the squad.
The question I want to ask you, is, did you tell us that this season we shouldn't panic? Because I heard that.
Hold on, Abdullah. A few weeks ago, okay, I've been saying we're a top 10 team. Are we not a top 10 team? And I actually wanted to say it like a few minutes ago when we were talking about Raheem Sterling, that, why are we so harsh? We forgot that we're actually a top 10 team. Why do we want to? Why all the fuss about Raheem Sterling? That's how a top 10 team play. You're not going to play like you're going to win the Champions League or you're a Champions League winner when you're a top 10 team. That's what you get. Okay, and to K, who is saying what did you say now or whatever? See, I was listening to a program a few hours ago, and we were talking about PhD students where they discovered certain things, but they were told to change what they discovered. Okay, because they were trying to even control the narrative.
Are we still talking football? I'm just confused.
What I'm trying to give to you guys is no. This is very important for people like NK. What I'm trying to get to you guys is you even have to be conscious of how you think, because how you think might be something that actually might be deliberately ingrained in you. There might be other ways of thinking. So it's not everything that is like yes or no. Everything doesn't have a yes or no answer.
High jump.
Okay, and not every answer has a question, and not every question has an answer. Sometimes you just have to leave it.
That's great.
That's the beauty.
I agree, but Abdul, okay. Now let's weave this in. Abdul, assess the squad.
Wait, this is because I remember very well this season. You said, and I quote verbatim what you said. Why are we panicking? It's not 5-4 matches yet. August went. Why are we panicking? September go. Why are we panicking? October follow. November follow. Why are we panicking? He says you told me and the year that you're gonna assess the team after 10 matches.
Yeah, you did. You did say that. You did say that.
We played 15 matches. You see, are you still assessing us? We have played 28 matches already. Are you still assessing us?
No. That is what I wouldn't. That is what I wouldn't allow. After 10 games, I told you exactly what I thought. After 10 games, I told you. Why do I need to see? Okay, if you're going to be having football banter, okay, there is no point you sit on the fence. Okay, but then what you have to realize in football is you might be all talking. Four football analysts might be talking about the same thing. They will have 4 different opinions. Okay, and they will all be right, but they can all be correct. Because football, like I said, is context. It doesn't mean you are wrong, I'm right. That's not football. That is not how you discuss football. Except you're working the football media. Okay, and you have
Here we go.
That's true.
No, this is actually correct, Joe. Do you know how the commentators, like in the 90s, like when the Premier League was getting popular and getting global, do you know the commentators they were using then even had an impact on even how you were watching and thinking about football?
Yeah, it's true.
By the words they were using. Football is context. You can't just say this is football. Like it has to be this. This is it.
No, but Abdul. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to the question.
Assess the squad.
No, guys. What Abdul's saying is, I think I understand. But what I was trying to say is that I give my opinion all the time, and Abdul was very not against it, but he didn't agree with it. But then I'm just saying to you, Abdul, I don't know if what the question is confusing. It's just simply, if you're gonna say someone else's opinion, if you don't agree with someone else's opinion, you have to also give your own opinion and stand on it.
You can't stand on business.
Yeah, you keep pivot.
Yes,
stand on business.
Hold on, Cruz. This is what This is where I'm trying to warn you.
Get your syrup ready.
This is where I'm trying to warn you. It's not about somebody disagreeing with you. Okay, I'm saying that person is only telling you his own context.
Yes,
it's not telling you are wrong. Don't think. No, hold on, Cruz. Don't think somebody is telling you are wrong or you are right in football. They're just telling you their own context of that scenario. And it could be different, it could be similar.
No. But you're describing this as if it's just like some malaise or some grey area where it doesn't sit. When actually the team goes onto the pitch and plays, then someone will be proven right or wrong after a 38-game season, or after 2 years, or after 3 years. Like, there will be a body of work for us to go back to those opinions and judge, okay, that person was a bit off, this person was way off, this person was slightly correct. So if you say what somebody's saying is wrong, or you disagree with them, I'm not saying necessarily, okay, you're always going to be able to definitively say, but there will be enough body of work for you to say, okay, this is enough for me to judge. After 5 games wasn't enough. After 10 wasn't enough. Even though some of us had seen enough already, and we said this is good, this is cooked. Even after the Liverpool game, I think me and Blue, I said that draw wasn't good, man. And people came on celebrating. Yeah, we drew 2-2. Liverpool are rubbish. We're gonna beat them every game. And since then, we never really recovered. We lost to Nottingham Forest. We lost to all these teams.
That was game 1 of the season. What's your problem?
I remember this.
And I remember
this guy said game 1 of the season. We haven't recovered.
Call him out.
NK, if you remember, the beginning of this season was.
I remember, brother.
Because this is the discussions we were having. People were saying it's too early to judge. Wait till Caicedo comes into the team. Wait till Caicedo. Wait till Caicedo plays with Enzo. Wait till this person plays with that person. And we've got to all of these scenarios. We played every system, every player.
We haven't had a full. We haven't had a fully fit side. The coach is a clown. The coach is a clown.
Chelsea need 40 players fit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just no. Cruz. All I want right now, as well as other things, right? But a big part for me is I just want the feeling of a fully fit squad. We haven't had that feeling in over three seasons.
Liverpool right now missed out on 3 of their summer targets. They've had injury after injury in that midfield up front, and they were fighting.
No, now they do. But Cruz, our point in time, even they had a fully fit side. Cruz, that's what I'm saying. But
are you joking me? Are you joking?
I'm not joking. I was joking.
So I want to say something, guys. I want to say something. I'm gonna come to Cruz on this.
No, Abdul hasn't finished. But Abdul hasn't finished. Abdul, please assess the squad. I need to hear you assess the squad.
Not today. Will not assess the squad.
Not today. I beg.
Somehow.
No.
He's for that's the
squad. It's just simple assessment now. I can give you assessment. Okay. Give me 3 players you want me to assess so that you can.
Cruz. Okay, give him the players.
Give me 3 players just so you can.
I don't know.
Not today. Let's move on. Because I want to say something. Do you guys think? Let's just talk football now. Let's football and fat now. Do you guys think Poch will be relieved of his job, or he will still till summer finish? Till the next summer?
Will you say that again?
Do you guys think Pochettino will be relieved of his job, or do you think he will continue?
He's going to continue. He's going to continue.
And do you think he's going to relieve or he's going to continue?
What's the question? Sorry.
But Richard Pochettino, do you think he will continue next season, or he will be relieved?
It's hard to say because I don't even know what would it be based on. If he was supposed to be based on results, he should be sacked. But
I think according to everything we have been hearing, I've been reading, I've been following, they'll assess him when the season finishes and they'll make a decision.
I don't know.
My own logic is the season finished in April, May 18th or 19th, if I'm not mistaken. So after the last match of the season, they will assess him, and they said it might also be assessed around April because they're looking at the 10 Premier League matches before the FA Cup, and that's where they will judge him.
Why would he won't be sacked until he's definitely lasting until the semi-final A. But even then, I think he's staying until December at least. They'll make a decision around December.
Our 10 Premier League matches now. I think if we lose woefully some of the big matches, he will be relieved of his job.
No.
Abdullah, this is March now. Okay. If anybody is telling you, I'm talking about just making reference to the Chelsea government. If anybody tells you they are waiting for the last 10 games, then they're just lying. Okay. The only thing they're waiting for is the FA Cup. Maybe he wins it or not. Okay. We already know what the last 10 games is going to look like. It's going to be yo-yo. They're going to win 2 games, lose 1 game, lose 2 games, win 2 games, lose 3 games, win 1 game, draw 1 game that they expect to win and all this stuff. We already know how that's going to go. Okay. What they're waiting for is the FA Cup, in my own opinion. And if he wins the FA Cup,
he stays.
Okay, if he wins the FA Cup, what does that mean? It means he's taking us to 2 finals and he's taking us to Europe. Okay. If the feedback they're getting from the players is they enjoy working with him, I have a belief they'll keep him for 1 more season.
But
except they have an alternative they can't turn down. Okay.
Do you think the fan base opinions matters or not?
Well, it's going to be counter for counter, your opinion against their own opinion, because they will put it to the table. He took us to 2 finals and won at the FA Cup. I mean, the fan base will even be divided.
Yes.
Because what does that mean? And what does that mean? He has only one year left on his contract, isn't it?
Yes,
he has 2 years, isn't he? Everybody would, exactly. So the fan base will be happy to just overlook that. That, okay, well, we're just tolerating for 1 more season anyway. Especially if the feedback they're getting from the players is they like working with him. Okay. because that will be looked as progression. You get it?
Yeah, but
we'll be seen like a team that is a very young team, a very inexperienced team, and we are making progress. That's how it will look like.
So if we don't win the FA Cup now, you think he's gonna get sacked?
If we don't win the FA Cup,
yeah.
If we don't win the FA Cup,
he's gonna stay.
Okay, let's say he's
gonna stay.
Let's say we lose to
if he doesn't win the,
let's say we lose to City in the semi-final.
No. Even if we get to the final and he doesn't win, because there's a difference in winning a cup and losing a cup. Even if he gets to the final and still lose, okay, they will consider keeping him.
Long time.
What is that? That doesn't mean, Abdul. That doesn't mean anything.
He has been making money. He has been hiding. He has been running away. Today, he show up. Oh my God!
Calm down.
Oh, Emby.
He has been hiding. He's been making money.
Mr. Big Show.
Emmy has been making money.
Mr. Big Show.
He has been making money. He has been hiding. He has been taking a low. Emmy has been like, let me just take a look. Chelsea will not kill me.
I'm tired of talking. So you get every day Chelsea. I'm tired of Chelsea, man.
See, Abdullah. This is part of the unpaid job I do for you. Okay, I've been running after Emmy for like the past 3 months.
I didn't tell you
to come to the show. He's always promising me, "Oh, I'm going to turn
up." I always message you. Emmy has been making don't worry.
This is what happens when your team is not doing well.
I'm working on, don't worry, Emmy. Like I told Abdul, I'm working on a new channel. It will be ready very soon before the season's finished. That will be even much bigger than this, so there'll be a lot of money to make. Don't worry.
No. Abdul always message me every week. Like, Amy, you're leaving me alone here. You're roasting me.
You see, I'm having to contain and fight with NK and Cruz.
Oh, don't do that. He's lying. Emmy, he's lying.
I was like, don't worry. I'll come this weekend to
Don't worry. You understand. It doesn't not finish us. Even me doing this thing, even our Allah, because to talk, now you should.
Yeah, you can see you also talking about the semi-final draws, man. Let's talk about Champions League now.
Let's talk about Champions League.
Hey, Emmy, you don't want to talk Chelsea at all?
No, I don't want to talk about that club. See,
Emmy, this guy.
Let me tell you why it's true, guys. See, Chelsea, as of right now, I have 8 more years to just, to come back to Chelsea. I've counted 8 years. I've already gone 2 years. So I have 8 more years with this new ownership to get the fuck out.
No way, that's the way you're looking at it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they cannot sell. If they could sell, they would have sold. But they can't sell until 8 more years. So I'm counting 8 seasons. I'm doing other things.
I've never heard this.
I had to sign up for lawn tennis. I'm not joking. I sign up I play all kinds of sports now. I squash rackets. Man, I'm just doing I don't want to do anything Chelsea. I've given myself 8 years.
Oh no,
yo, this is crazy.
Emmy, I heard about one thing. I heard about one thing recently. I don't know, maybe it's true or not. They said if the guys, I'm not sure maybe it's true or not. I can't confirm it. That if they spend more than $1 billion, they can actually sell.
No, so guess what? The money that they've sold. Let me just say this, Abdul. The money they've spent so far is money that Abramovich kept aside.
That's what I'm saying.
So they've not spent their own money.
That is what I'm saying. They said if they spend $1 billion of their own money, right, they can entertain actually selling.
Okay, maybe I don't know that part of the contract.
That's another thing.
I know most. Yeah, that would make sense if they can actually just sell, because to be honest, these guys don't have a clue about football management. As in, even the guys that manage Aimba and Obasi Goldfield do a better job. Like, I'm serious. Like, how do you have Paul with Stanley and Stewart, that all those clowns, those guys, they've turned Chelsea to Brighton. Like, it's so
It's true though.
yeah. We
True
don't
though.
we don't even have a culture of winning anything anymore. Like, okay, look at Raheem Sterling today. Raheem Sterling was a total reflection of what this club is now. Today, I'm telling you guys, like,
Oh God.
it's just pathetic, right? Unfortunately, today I was in my friend's house, a Chelsea fan. We spent, he was like, "Oh, this morning let's watch Chelsea versus Leicester." Blah blah blah. I was like, "Man, dude, I don't know if you read." I said, "Okay, let's just watch it," because he was like, you know what?" I said, "Okay, no worry." So I was watching the game. It was 2-0, and then it became 2-2. I just said, "Please, let's switch to the West Ham. Please, can we just watch something else?" And we switched to the West Ham Aston Villa game. And then I didn't watch the 4-2. It was later after the game. I now came back to watch the last two goals. But to be very honest with you, the problem of this club is it's a change of direction and change of strategy. Even Harvard Business School will find it difficult to understand how this new ownership have turned the most successful football club in Europe to become a mid-table club. Like, it's almost impossible to believe this is still the same club. When they bought this club, we had the World Cup badge on our shirts, right? As in, right now, it's not even possible that we ever wear that badge till these guys sell this club.
Yeah, it's looking like I mean, that's crazy to say.
To think about
When
it.
when are we going to get back into the Champions League quarter? What Arsenal are doing now? When are we going to reach that?
Oh, people are laughing at Arsenal that they've been the last time they were in the Champions League. There was no TikTok, there was no iPhone, right? That was 2010. Last time they were in the quarterfinals, there was no TikTok, we still use MapQuest in the US to move around. There was no GPS, right? That was the last time Arsenal were in the quarterfinal of the Champions League. Ours is going to be worse because by the time we get to the next time we get to the quarterfinal, we'll only have AIs in the it's going to be machines running banks and everything. But we'll be like, oh wow, like seriously, bro. The last time Chelsea were in the quarterfinals was 2021.
But Emmy, we've just built a new team this season and we've already made two Wembley shows.
No, but the thing is this, right? You build a new team, but you don't have experience in the team. And your coach,
that's part of the pain. That's part of the pain.
Your coach is also, the problem is also the coach is inexperienced. The sporting directors are inexperienced. Like, the inexperience is all over the bunch of
are you saying Poch is inexperienced
about football
despite his age?
See, Abdul, me and you can run Chelsea and bring it back to winning ways easily. If we make the right, if they give us the arms, yes, we'll get everything working again. But the thing is, from the medical staff to the to the grass guy, even the grass. Look at Raheem Sterling looking at the grass anyhow today. The grass. He's all over the place.
But the thing is, okay, this season, currently, we're a top 10 team. So that's the kind of display you're going to get from a top 10 team.
Oh, no, but are we supposed to be a top 10 team, though?
No, but that's the reality now.
But why is mediocrity now creeping into a football club that was the most successful club in this millennium?
You notice something.
Just in England,
guys, I noticed something. Guys, what you said now, Emmy, is like, because I noticed something. Know what I noticed? All our legends, all of them step back. Drogba is working in Cote d'Ivoire as an ambassador. Mikel Obi doing the podcast. Makalele left Chelsea. Manuda stepping away. Aseba doing
Joko, even JT.
Abdullah, forget about all those ones. Okay, forget about them. Somebody put them together, and somebody give them the chance and the opportunity. Okay, they're not going to be Chelsea forever and ever.
No, but
Okay, Chelsea's not. Chelsea's not. They want to
need those
be.
guys.
No, we don't need them. Come on,
Abdul, let me explain.
Let me explain.
There were people before them now. What do you mean?
You know why, Abdul?
What I'm saying is, Emirates, those legends, you needed them in the club because we have a young team where they can tell them what it means to play for Chelsea.
No, and then that's a good point. And then also remember Bayern Munich. You know Bayern Munich. You notice that Bayern Munich has always been run by Karl-Heinz Rummenigge, Beckenbauer, all the league Beckenbauer. Those guys are Bayern Munich legends. Like their names are on the fabric.
In Germany is different now.
No, it's not that. It's not that. If you go to Real Madrid, it's the same thing. The guys at the backroom staff in Madrid are all Madrid. Stop. Most of their bill guys. Now the thing is this, right? Madrid has actually changed their team without stopping to win. Do you notice? Like
Yes.
They've actually freshened up their team in the last 3-4 years without still being able to compete. And guess what? Most of the youngsters they bought are killing it. Why is Chelsea youngsters not killing it?
See. Okay. What Madrid, as you say, like did in 3 years, we tried
4
to
years
do
actually.
Okay, 4 years, we tried to do in 1 year. Okay. Has it worked out this year? No.
Then who has done the strategy?
Hold on. But this year is not the end of the world. Okay. We can turn up next year now, and this guy can become unbeaten. And then what are you gonna say?
God, Abdul, you still live in La La Land, man, bro.
No. Already, Emmy. No. Already, Emmy. Already. Okay. We can see everybody.
That came from downtown. Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. We just realized about Abdul. Abdul, we continue backing this ownership. This is the same way you backed Pochettino until he saw that Pochettino make what? Stupid substitution.
Let me feed you guys. Let me feed you guys with one.
Abdul will continue backing this ownership till like.
Let me feed you guys. Let me give you guys one what do you call them? Let me throw you guys a ball. Okay, if you are not part of an organization, okay, what do you do? But you are connected to that organization, what do you do? There is nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Especially if you're powerless. The only thing you can do is you can talk, keep talking, talk louder, keep talking, make it louder, talk more, keep talking.
Abdul, but this is the
That's all you can do.
This is the mistake.
None of us. Hold on.
We are part of that
organization.
Hold on, We are part of that organization.
Key, let me
if
finish.
you don't watch their game, then we know.
Key, let me finish. Hold on. Okay. See, we don't run Chelsea.
Yes, we do.
Okay? So
yes, we do.
Hold on now. We don't run Chelsea.
Yes,
the only thing we can do,
we are stakeholders.
No, that's what they say to massage our ego. Okay. The only thing we can do is we can only talk, keep talking, talk more, talk louder, and keep talking. Okay. It's like having a child. Are you going to enter into the child's body? No, you just have to keep talking to the child. What else can you do?
Abdul.
It's like you are from a country. What can you do to your country? You can't do anything except you run the country. If you're not part of those that run the country, you can only keep talking.
So Abdul, well, I agree we'll keep talking, but I don't want to talk about Chelsea. Can we just change the topic?
Let's move on from Chelsea. We have talked a lot
about. I know you don't want to talk about Chelsea too, right?
I mean, we've talked about UCL already.
I mean, I'm unknown to Man City for the past 1.5 years.
Oh my God! So you have 7.5 more years.
I still got 7.5 more years, my guy. A long time long.
Kid the lightweight, man. Kid the lightweight.
My blood pressure.
Within the first 3 months, kid just be.
No, but let me just say one thing about Raheem Sterling, guys. Do you think that guy has ever been Chelsea quality? No joke.
No. And I think, Emmy, before you came in, I said to the panel, I think he's suffering internally.
because as a football player, when you're suffering mentally, it shows on the pitch. I think there's a problem with him.
You think there's something going on?
No, where I think the manager needs to ease him off the game, just take him out of the game and put him somewhere else.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe he need an holiday for like 2 weeks, 1 week, 1 month.
But this is the end of the season now. Like,
let me tell you something. That guy is selfish.
Yes,
this is one of the problems he has.
Yes,
even when he was playing for
Man City. That was one of the reasons why Guardiola.
Even till now, he's still looking at, oh, I want to go to Euros. Bro, let it go. Just go to Saudi and retire. Let it go, my guy.
No, but K, he
can't.
But K, he's not. No. The Euro dream is done. I think today maybe highlighted that Euro dream he has is over. Yeah. He's never going to the Euros.
No.
I think that's part to do with why there's been a selfishness streak. Is trying to impress, trying to show your worth, and yeah, and
I just said the same thing.
And it's no, brother, no. But the issue is, guys, is that he's at home. London is home. He's on 400k a week. I which is the truth. I'm sorry to say it. And so I'm staying until the end of the contract. Why would I leave?
Yeah,
my guy. If I was on that Chelsea board, the way that I would be pushing the button for it to send him to Saudi Arabia.
Why do you think Todd Bowley? Why do you think Todd Bowley was pictured with the king of Saudi Arabia?
Let him start learning Arabic, my guy.
I'm thinking Todd Bowley is already thinking what we're thinking. Yeah, I think you need to start speaking Assalamu alaikum and all those things.
Eddie, was that picture was recently, isn't it?
Yes, 2 weeks. I think it was last week. Yeah.
And I heard it somewhere that he has a lot of business interests.
Yes, in Saudi. Yeah, we actually met with Michael Emenalo, our brother.
Yeah, that's true.
They had a meal. You know, when Todd Bowley has a meal, you know, there's something about to cook. Anyway, let's progress. Sorry, you guys have talked about Champions League.
We talked a lot. Even about our we talked a lot about.
Okay.
We talked about Liverpool, Man City.
Yeah, so have you guys talked about who you think will win the league? Who will win this league?
I think City.
You think Man City?
Yeah, I think they have enough.
Okay, who do you think? Okay, is the Man City fan. You always say Man City. Abdul, who do you think will win the league?
I'm thinking Man City, but I'm hoping for Arsenal.
You don't think Liverpool has a chance, or do you think today's match will affect them? Do you think today's match is a turning point?
I don't think. I think.
You don't think they have the energy to go the remaining 11 games and win the title?
No. I think City will surpass them.
Wait, who is topping the league right now? Is that Arsenal?
Liverpool. Arsenal 1 point.
1 point. Oh, Arsenal still has to play Spurs. Liverpool still has to play Spurs. Man City has to play Spurs.
Yes.
Then I think Man City has played Chelsea. Arsenal still needs to play Chelsea, right? That's an outstanding game.
That's an end. Forget about it.
Yeah, that's an outstanding. No. Okay, all these games. And then I think
forget about it. That's an end.
Aston Villa too. No, they try again.
Yeah, something else to play Villa.
I think Spurs will be because Spurs has to play those 3 teams. But Spurs is really
the lineup is first place. They play Arsenal, Liverpool, and City.
Yes.
Arsenal first, Liverpool second, then they play City.
Yeah, but Spurs, the poor team, they will lose all those 3 matches. I don't think it's
I think one of those matches will be a title decider for me. No, one of those 3 matches will be, because if they beat Liverpool and they beat Arsenal.
Wait, has Man City played Arsenal?
No,
they played on 31st.
Oh, they play on the 30th. Good. Okay, that's the game that's Easter Sunday, eh?
Yeah, that's the game everybody.
Yeah.
So that's the game everybody should be waiting for. Then that's the main game, because, but you know, Arsenal doesn't come back from the March international window strong. Last year, when they came back, they drew West Ham, then they drew Southampton, and then drew Liverpool, and that's what lost them the title. Those 3 games. So this year, but this Arsenal this year, they are on fire. They look like, you know, they went out of all the cup competitions early. So Like, the FA Cup and all those other cups, they didn't really pay attention. They put their mind in the Champions League.
I think my problem with it, Arsenal team is Arteta. It's not the players.
No, Arteta. You think Arteta will choke again?
Yeah, I will tell you why. I will tell you why.
Why?
No, Emmy, I'll tell you why. The reason I believe it Arteta is because when I look at Klopp, Guardiola, they have the know-how because they've been there before. Arteta doesn't have the know-how. He has not been there before. And I think with the player Arsenal have, and like the way player City and Liverpool have, Arsenal player doesn't have they don't have enough quality to go above City or Liverpool when it comes to run of games. And I think they will fall short in one way or the other. And I think not just the player, I think the manager will overthink it too much because he's thinking too much all about Pep. The way Pep play football, that's what the Arteta is. He's overthinking too much.
I think Arsenal is playing better football this year, though. Like,
yeah, they are.
Better football.
I think they're more. I don't know. They're leading. So let me put this. I always like to talk far. They've scored the most goals this season. I think they've considered the least goals this season too.
I know.
Yeah, in the Premier League. So that's title stuff right there.
Yes, but they didn't.
So are you saying in next 8 games they will just choke?
I think because they still have to play us. That's an L. I'm not even worried about.
You think Chelsea will beat Arsenal?
They'll beat us. Forget about us.
Okay. So you think they will beat?
I think Spurs, City. I think it might be a tricky match for them.
Yeah, let me pull up.
It's too much. Because if they lose to City, it starts something for me. The league is over. For me, if they do not beat City at the Etihad Stadium, it's over for me. It's over. The league is over. For me, it's over.
So they still play Aston Villa.
No, they play Villa already now.
No, they're playing Aston Villa on April 13th in the Emirates. So I have that listing up. So let me see they still play Manchester United.
Yes, they play United
at Old Trafford.
Old Trafford. That's an L.
So they have some very tricky games. They have Old Trafford. They have the Tottenham Stadium to go to. Those 2 away games are going to be tricky. Let me tell you another tricky game.
Etihad.
It's going to be Brighton. They go to Brighton April 6th. And yes, they go to the Etihad on Easter Sunday. Don't also write off the Wolverhampton. They have a very tough run, They have Wolves too. Also, they go to Wolves.
Emmy, let me save you the headache. I don't think Arsenal will not win that league.
It's going to be hard, though.
It's going to be City again. We are winning that league again. Let me tell you the reason why.
Sorry.
Let me tell you the reason why. Oh, God.
Tayo, I hear you, Tayo. What's up?
What you talk, Emmy?
I don't think Arsenal win the league. I've seen their schedule. It's not possible. I don't see them going invincible for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'm just tired of Man City, Liverpool. That's why I said
think
Arsenal.
Man City. Let's pull up. No, Abdullah, pull up Man City remaining schedule. I'll pull up Arsenal. They still have to go to Old Trafford. They have to go to Spurs. They still have to go to Wolves. They still have to go to Etihad. So those 4 games are games that it's going to be. Those are and remember they still go to Bayern Munich. And they still play Bayern Munich in between all this chaos. It's going to be, you're pushing it, right? You're pushing it in a very young team. So they've not done this before.
So the match. Let me start with City. So this is City.
Yeah, Man City. Okay, Man City still goes to Brighton. They'll beat Brighton, I think. Man City goes to Spurs. Oh, everybody's going to Spurs. It seems Liverpool, everybody's going to Spurs, right? So
back to back is Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal. All of us we are playing Spurs like almost
in Tottenham Stadium, man.
Yeah. I think Tottenham will lose all 3, in my opinion.
No,
I think they will lose all 3. Just write this down. I think they'll lose all 3.
And guess what? Man City still hosts Aston Villa. I think they will beat Villa. Scroll down. I don't see any game. It's just the Spurs. Man City has not beaten Spurs in that stadium, I don't think, so far under Pep. So that looks like an L for them or a very tricky game.
They will play Highline. We will read them. Don't worry.
Their games are easy. Their games are easy. Their games
Yeah,
are easy.
You see how we are winning the league?
Yeah, their games are easy.
Congratulate me, Amy. Congratulate me.
That's the point. That's the point. Yeah.
Okay, let Abdullah pull up Arsenal. Let us show Abdul Arsenal. You will scream. So they go to the Etihad. They remember when they went to Brighton last year, it was 4-0, right? You remember after they drew to Liverpool last year, they went to Brighton and Brighton put a nail on the coffin of their title hopes. That was where it ended. They are going there again in April, and it's not going to be easy. Then they have Bayern Munich. See, in between Bayern Munich, they play Aston Villa, and then they play Wolves. They go to Wolves. And then after they play Wolves, they now go to Tottenham. And then they go to Old Trafford. And then Everton is fighting relegation. That game is not going to be easy.
And they play Liverpool.
And they are playing Liverpool too.
Oh, they had the season with Liverpool. They're going to end the season with Liverpool.
Yeah, they're going to end the season going to Anfield. So you think they'll go to Anfield and win the title in Anfield? Nah,
wow. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, this is
and that is the club final game. That's club final game.
Yeah, the best they will see. Let me know like to you. The best Arsenal there is third. Yeah, unfortunately, the best. If I was Arsenal, I'll concentrate on that Bayern Munich game and try to maybe do something because that would be
even the Old Trafford game is difficult.
Why are they playing Man U twice? So they're not playing Man U this season.
They play them once. They draw.
So see, I'm seeing July. Oh, wait. No, the season ends May 19th now. I think these July games are pre-season.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're ending with Everton. So sorry, Abdul. They're going to Man U May 11th, and then they end with Everton. The other last two games are pre-season.
Pre-season, okay.
It's going to still be tough. See that Wolves game, you see that Spurs game, you see that Old Trafford game. Those three games are going to cause them blood. Yeah. So I don't know. Left to me for the running, it's still looking like it's Man City.
Yeah, you see, Man City is the only team that can win any game.
Yes. How they want to win it too. They can dictate how they want to win it.
Exactly. They are just that.
Liverpool.
But you see every other team.
Yeah.
Liverpool play Brighton, Sheffield, United. They play United.
They still go to United. Or the league in the league, yeah.
Yeah. After that, they play Atalanta, and they play Crystal Palace. They play Fulham. Who is in front? They play West Ham. And they play Tottenham Hotspur. They play Villa. They play Wolves. They play Arsenal, and they play United.
They play Spurs as well.
Okay, they end the season with Wolves.
Yeah, they go the season with Wolves. They'll beat. I think they'll win those two London games, the Fulham and West Ham. I think they will win those games.
No, I think
it might give them false hope going into that Spurs game, and Spurs might stun them. Then they play Aston Villa, and I think by the time they are playing Aston Villa in Villa Park, remember Aston Villa is strong in Villa Park. By the time they are playing, Aston Villa will be on the brink of either coming fourth or coming third. They've not qualified at that point, so it's going to be war.
No, I think Aston Villa qualification will be confirmed in May.
Yes, no, as usual.
April ending.
No, I don't think so. April ending. I think.
Yeah, let me look at their picture.
Yeah, because.
You have to remember, guys. Tottenham has a game in hand, so I think Tottenham is ahead of
Aston Villa.
Those are the two going for the top.
Yeah, and don't rule out Manchester United, even though it doesn't look likely.
You can rule them out.
You can also rule Manchester United when they have Onana.
So Wolves after Wolves.
They play Arsenal, eh? Aston Villa plays Arsenal.
Yes.
April 13th. That game is going to be a decider.
A quick prediction. Who do you think will win the Champions League this year? Quick one.
This year, I'm rooting for PSG. Yeah, I think
I'm not sure.
I think their path to the final is clearer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
rooting for Bayern.
Bayern.
Yeah.
If Bayern beats Arsenal, who they play next?
Madrid or Man City.
Yeah, that's where the trouble is.
And I think whoever wins that match,
that's the end of the road for them.
Whoever wins that match wins the UCL.
End of the road.
I think who wins from that side of the bracket, eh?
Yes, wins.
Which one are you asking?
I mean, no. It's
so
been like
the
that.
bracket that has Madrid, Arsenal.
Yes, it's been like that.
Bayern, Arsenal, Madrid, and Man City.
Whoever wins that match,
Man City is coming out of that one easy now. Why
you think Man City will beat Madrid?
Easy. I was wishing for Madrid before the draw. I can show you my tweets. I wanted Madrid so bad.
Oh wow.
I wanted Madrid so bad.
You guys have not won in. Oh, they've also not beaten you guys in Manchester.
The problem is right? Every time Madrid has won the UCL, they've always played second in the Bernabeu. This time they're gonna play first in the Bernabeu. Disadvantage. An advantage for City because City play at home.
City play at home in the second leg.
In the second leg is Manchester City.
Oh,
yep.
So that means they need to play.
We are going to Bernabeu. That Bernabeu is 2-1.
The problem is Madrid need to win with an high margin in the Bernabeu, which is going to be difficult.
Yeah, and their players some of them are injured, right? I think Militao is back training. Alaba is back. Militao didn't play yesterday. Yesterday they played Tchouameni and Rudiger. I think Militao is back, but they're saying he'll be back for the April 6th first leg against Man City. It's going to be very difficult. My problem is, would they have all their... If Madrid has all their players fit, they have a chance. They have a chance. It's going to be a tight game. And that game is going to go to... I think it's going to go to penalties. Because that game could have easily been the final this year. I won't lie. That's what I was even thinking was going to be. Don't mind Mikel Obi. Mikel Obi go to pick. You go to pick.
Let me put you guys in backstage. I'll be back.
Okay.
Mikel Obi now weird mind. The man did the podcast. This say we not see him.
No, but Mikel's brand has gone up.